Little Miss Mona Maid. Let's see. The last one, Mona. It's the last one, Mona. You're so pretty. Yes, thank you. Please do set my monitor. That's all for you, Mona. That belongs to you. Everything here belongs to you, Mona. Just like the Lion King. Because you are in the shadows. Right, Mona? Come, Mona. It's okay, puppies. It's okay. Silence at the courtroom, please. Yeah, Mona, that means you. That means you. Just listen. That meant you, Mona. Miss Von Carver, if you'd please be so kind as to update us on the progress of the search. It's not good news, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's what I figured. The entire Biggs building has been searched from top to bottom, and no auctioneer's hammer was found anywhere. Ugh. Wait a second. That's bad news indeed. Then we have no choice but to move ahead with a verdict. It's such a terrible shame. We don't have a picture of the grounds, do we? I wanted to check something. Dang, we only have these like base pictures. Damn it! All right, I wanted to see something. I don't think it's that then. I thought it was like maybe the Pegasus, because Miles even couldn't figure out if it was a Pegasus or a unicorn. And it's definitely a Pegasus because of that one case from the last game. But if it had a horn, where could the horn have come from? Just saying. But I suppose only a fool would have left the murder weapon behind. It's certainly not what I expect from a first-rate criminal mind. Yeah, I guess a ringleader of sorts. No, there's just not enough to work with here. I can't carry us any further on my own. This really is a tragedy, but such is life, I suppose. I'm just thinking back to the defendants I've made a plea deal with over the years. People who poured their hearts out to me, who trusted me with every detail of their crimes. That's why you don't talk to the police. You don't talk to the prosecution, you don't talk to the police. You say, I would like my lawyer now. And, I plead the fifth. I would like my lawyer. Can I contact my lawyer? Do not talk to the police. They are not your friend. It's like HR. And then when it came to the sentencing, I recommended life in prison every time! Wasn't being honest supposed to give you a lighter sentence? Because it's like, oh, you're not obstructing justice, you're telling the truth. For every single one. I also love the detail that Miles' bat is the last one he needs to complete his next row. So to make it completely even, he needs my bat. He's not gonna get it though. Oh, if only I could see them. Their stupid dumbfounded looks on their faces. The verdict will now be passed. All present will accept the goddess's word as law. Hey-oh! Hey, how's it going? I'm hoping to finish this today, because I want to be able to start Ghost of Yotai fresh tomorrow. I couldn't finish this last night because I had work today. I had to be up so early, and I almost forgot that I was assisting today. So I was like, I got there in time. But then after I was done, the doctor was like, hey, could you get there like 15 minutes early the next time you assist, you know, just so we could talk and like, you know, go over like the day. I was like, oh shit, I had totally forgot I was supposed to assist today. It had not crossed my mind because that is not my standard job. So I was like, I got there, but barely. It's been a very long day. If only we had some proof, some evidence. I never imagined passing judgment on you under such circumstances. End of the road, huh? No, Gumshoe! It's gotta be Gumshoe at the 11th hour! I love Gumshoe, man! By the power vested in me, Excelsior's winner, this court here indicts you for... Gaville! What?! Huh? Nice got into you, Verity. I submitted for the court's consideration case file of a certain incident. I IS-7 incident! The murder took place 18 years ago. Wait, why is the IS-7 case coming up here? What does the file have to do with... Yeah, right? Wait, you mean... Your late night visit to the chamber? That was to... Precisely, I came here to retrieve these documents. The IS-7 documents? Though sadly it would seem that I arrived too early to catch the auction itself. I think episode 5 is going to be pretty lengthy from what I heard. Well, yeah, we'll have to try to see. It's only 5 parts. It's the shortest one besides, like, the first one in the intro, I think. So... Look, not like item-wise or instance-wise, it's okay. Third longest technically, but it's not as long as the last 2 part-wise. But that might mean each part is lengthier. We'll see. We'll see. You'll have to forgive me. That was a ruse to buy myself more time. But, you know, I had to be up super early today. I got up at 7, but my alarm, I have like 2 alarms. You have a phone alarm, you have like an actual clock that might be really loud. Mine's really loud. I somehow had the volume turned down. I must have hit it or something. It was barely going, and I was like getting up. It was like 7:26. I'm like, shit, I gotta go. And then I was like, wait, no, I have to go. I have to be at work right now. Shoot. But hey, we made it. It was fine. I got there before the first patient did. It was all good. It's all good. It was all good, puppies. What the heck are you doing, Cavill? You can't just accuse my dad. That proper ground. It's defamation. Deformation? No, defamation. An excellent observation, Eustace. It is? That's why she has the grounds. And of course, I have the grounds to make such an accusation. 18 years ago, Manfred von Karma had some details about the victim's body fabricated. Details he was forced to fabricate when the sculptor Artie Frost's body went missing. My papa? Fabricating information? What does it mean that everyone's dad is such a problem? Oh yeah, no, okay, Franziska and von Karma, father-daughter, one of like the only major ones. Ian Seidman, the detective originally assigned to the case, did in fact report the body had gone missing. Who is this Ian Seidman? They brought him up a couple times. It's gonna be case 5. Case 5, then we're gonna see him. However, it would seem as certain somebody wasn't very pleased with Mr. von Karma, and deliberately withheld that information in order to bring him down a few pegs. What? What? This individual refused to allow anyone to go against their wishes or to challenge their power. They're known to go to extreme lengths in order to bring those who defy them to heel. 18 years ago, they were no different. In fact, they even ordered Dr. Hertz to create a fake autopsy report for the IS-7 incident. What? She was responsible for the fake report? Wait, you have to understand, Grandma, she's not a bad person. Oh my, it would be the upset of a century. Oh man, we don't have the picture anymore. But the picture of Artie Frost and Gustav with their 2 kids. Now, we're assuming they're both boys, but they're little kids. They might come up and they might both be boys in the next chapter, but timeline-wise, this is such an out there concept. Verity Gaville is only 26. 18 years ago, she would have been, what, 8? That's the perfect age to be in elementary school. She's a little bit younger than Edgeworth. I mean, she might have just changed her name. Judge Gaville could have been one of the kids. Maybe that's why they disappeared, changed their name, went underground, and people were looking for a boy because of the picture, but it was actually a daughter? Okay, crazy theory. Probably not, but wow, that would be such an upset. Say he, and that would explain her interest in the IS-7 incident so much because it was one of her parents. The person in question was a chief prosecutor at the time. Chief prosecutor 18 years ago? No. The man gave Papa the first penalty of his career. I really need to take this dude down. He's probably one of the worst because he's so confident. Excelsius winner, it was you.
Objection!
I don't know where the wig went. What are you talking about? My dad would never do something like that. I'm sorry, Eustace, but your opinion on the matter is not needed here. Well, Chairman Winner, do you have anything to say for yourself? All that nonsense with the body, that was Manfred's doing. Such a willful boy. Boy? How old are you and how old is he? Boy? And the fake autopsy report? Hilda, how could you? I can't believe you naughty kids would do such odd things behind my back.
Hold it!
We could just ask her why she did it. She is standing right over there, after all. Wait, Grandma can't cheat out! Grandma, I'm sorry, I know. That's why I... Right, exactly. If I didn't, everybody would have found out about what you did. They said he was going to charge you if you didn't help them with their plan. They said that he would... I just had to do what that auctioneer said. So you're coerced into it, were you, Nurse Needler? And just to be clear, the auctioneer was Chairman Winner. I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know. Person forced me to help them was the auctioneer, and they definitely looked to be about the same build as the chairman, but I never saw their face. Well, there must be something. Any detail, no matter how small, will do. Oh, wait! Their mask didn't cover their whole face. The part that wasn't covered had a tattoo on it. I remember that much for sure. Okay, so what if the beard's... He's gonna burn up his beard and a tattoo's gonna form.
Objection!
Pillow really feels like a soft reboot of the series. The only two characters to make a big comeback are Phoenix and Emma 8 years later. You're going to be very surprised when Phoenix has been up to in those 8 years. I'm very curious now. It's so cool to kind of see what Edward's been up to, even though it's not been like 8 years. This is only over like, what, maybe like 4 months, if that. So not a long time, but it's nice to get like an idea of what Edward does when he's not arguing with Phoenix. But now I want to see what Phoenix gets up to. Because again, it seems like he has a long time between cases. And I'm not sure if he does anything in between. It seems like he has a case, and then there's a stint of time where he just doesn't do anything. And then he has a case, and then a stint, and then a case, and then a stint. I don't know why he's not getting... How is he paying for that room? How is he paying for his offices? This all sounds very dramatic, but I don't really know what you're talking about. You know, I think Phoenix's story ended in the 3rd game. So having him come back as a side character works a lot better than trying to make him the Kiryu of Ace Attorney. And I really think that's something that Yakuza could take note of, is not getting too... yeah, Kiryu's been around forever, which is fine. But like, they kind of did that with Ichiban, where they kind of put Kiryu in the back row. But then for 8, they brought him back again. They just can't seem to stay away from Kiryu. I think they need to have Kiryu in a position where he can be around, but he really just can't be a major section of the narrative and give it to somebody else. That would help a lot. There's no tattoo anywhere on my face. I think I know if there was one, wouldn't you? Which means it can't be the ringleader, no matter how much you might want it to be. So is the... It's a beard. The curly thing is a beard. I really hope you can figure out who this shameless manipulator might be. Oh ho ho!
Overruled!
Your contempt for this courtroom is an insult to the goddess. Are you sure it's not you whose feelings insulted here? I'm not the only one who has been trying to bring you to justice. Miss Ringer have been trying too. Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, which are the first actual 3D Ace Attorney games. Phoenix is there mostly as a mentor, but he can handle cases at times. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figure. Like, you can give him a case, but he shouldn't be the main attraction. He needs to be more of his own side thing, and let Apollo Justice really, like, rise up into himself. And then it's like a new narrative, it's a new story. Let a new person and their emotions and feelings and how they figure out the truth come to light. Because we basically already figured out Phoenix, especially after he had to lose that case. And you know what's crazy? That case, it didn't even say, like, guilty or not guilty, it just ended. Right? Like, usually you get, like, the not guilty at the top, and then the confetti, and it's all great. But it was, like, the ending of it was so dour in that, like, yeah, that was what we wanted, but we didn't win. We wanted to not win. It's so cool. I refuse to let her sacrifice be in vain. The young girl who's looking to take me down, you say? But why? I barely knew her. I always had a certain magnetic charm, but I don't remember ever catching that particular eye. So Destiny's interesting new attorney called Athena. Hey, she's good at psychology and an emotion minigame you play. Okay. Interesting. I do like a good emotion minigame. You barely knew the victim? Why, I do believe that is a new statement. Testify? You asked me that you offer your full testimony on the record. I want to rip his beard off. So that's how this is going to go, hmm? You mean you hound me until I finally break? Well, if that's the way you want to play it, fine. I'll destroy you all. Every last one of you. Mr. Edgeworth, please allow me to work with you on this. Hey, it's work with Judge Gaville! I doubt we'll get another chance to put him on the stand. So let's make the most of this opportunity. Yes, Your Honor. I wouldn't have it any other way. You guys look at her emotions. Like if the speaker feels happy with talking about killing or something, you know it's a contradiction. Oh. Okay, I see that. Kind of like the mind chest, where you have to figure out when to press and when to bide your time. But just like, oh, are they saying something and how is their emotion when they're saying it? I got you. That's pretty sick. Now, Chairman Winner, you will tell this court everything you know about Miss Ringer. See, look, he's got crazy eyes. He's got the crazy emotions. We gotta nail this dude. Ingrid is a member of the committee, of course. We never really had any personal interactions, at least none that I remember. I had no motivation to murder that poor girl whatsoever, and I had absolutely no idea why she was after me. So you don't mean to accept your part in any of this? Of course he doesn't. He isn't guilty. How could he be? He's my dad, the winner of winners. That's very kind of you, Eustace, but you'll need more than just mere words if you plan to cover for me. Right, you got it. I won't let anyone put this on you. I believe in you, Dad. You'll beat Edgeworth. I know you will. Yes, yes. You really are such a sweet, simple child. He's so mean. He really loves his dad, huh? That's no excuse for him to ignore his father's crimes. Yeah, Francisca! No matter how much he respects him, regardless of their station in life, all criminals will be made to atone for their sins in time. This won't be easy on Mr. Winter, but it has to be done. We can't let his father get away with this. I really like how there's a nice mix of really badass ladies and also the crazy psycho killer ladies. Like, there's a pretty solid mix, so we get a really nice array of different kinds of ladies in this game. I mean, I remember Dahlia Hawthorne. That chick was nuts. She got to just... That was like her 3rd crime. She has 3 crimes. How does she have so much crime? That's too much crime for one person. Let's see. Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. Maybe it was 4 crimes. There's initial crime where Mia was the defense attorney for that prisoner. And then... she poisoned Diego, aka Godot, who I miss. Planted evidence on Phoenix and got him, or almost tried to put him away for a murder. That one feels like 2. Like, she poisoned the boyfriend at the time. Wait, well, was it poison or did she electrocute him? I think she electrocuted him. And then she tried to frame Phoenix. So that's at least 4 crime. On top of the other crime in terms of, like, blackmailing her parents. Because she was a psycho. Yeah, no, I'm not a big fan of Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hold it!
So you're saying you barely knew the victim at all? That's exactly what I'm saying, my boy. Yes. Why, I never knew about that burn mark on her hand. You didn't? I mean, what's the point, Sniffle? You get to know someone, but before you know it, they're gone? It's become such a pain to remember things about others. They're here one day and gone the next. Yes, you know, they dare to stand up to you, and you make them disappear. You could please add your remark about the victim's burn to your testimony, Chairman Winter? I mean, it's a really obvious burn mark. You would see it.
Hold it!
You're sure you didn't know about the burn mark? You really don't let up, do you? I'm not in the habit of memorizing who has a scar on the hand or who doesn't. This wasn't just any old scar. I'd say it's pretty noticeable, in fact. Perhaps under no normal circumstance, but now that you think of it, Mr. Ringer did always wear gloves. Oh. Truth be told, I wasn't aware of the burn until after the incident myself. The victim has always covered with a pair of gloves. It makes sense, of course. People can be very self-conscious about such things. I can only sympathize being something of a sensitive soul myself. I hope you're not too sensitive to append that statement of your testimony.
Hold
it! So you remember her always wearing gloves? I mean, it was something of a trademark of hers, yes. So then you would remember a burn mark. Who knew it was to hide a burn mark? I always imagined it was just a fashion statement. Does your little friend there have something to hide under all those bandages, I wonder? Who, me? No, I don't have anything to hide. You don't? Not even the stony visage of a cold-blooded murderer? If anyone here is hiding such a thing, it's you. And I'll expose your true face. It's the last thing I do. Oh ho ho! I never fail to entertain, my boy. Go ahead and do your worst. Mr. Ringer always wore gloves. That reminds me of something. I should look over all the evidence again. Well, the only 2 things pertaining to gloves is it. I feel like we've used the autopsy report a lot, but that's because it has a picture of the body. Is it the picture of the body and the fact that she's not wearing gloves there? It's supposed to be intentional that her gloves are off if she always wore them? Or no, maybe it's the red coat. Because if she's always wearing gloves, how do... No. You're right. But yeah, maybe it's the raincoat because of the fingerprints. Again, she always wore gloves. Let's see what this says. Okay, IS-7 instant case file. Prosecutor, defense attorney. Body of Artie Frost discovered at mansion belonging to Samson Tangora. Person of interest, Lucio, Judy Bowen, Carmelo Gusto. Carmelo Gusto and Artie Frost's sons would both visit Tangora's mansion up through the day before the incident. The day of the incident onward, their whereabouts are unknown. So again, whereabouts unknown. Very suspicious. Yeah, it's either gotta be this, the autopsy report, or it's the raincoat. I'm gonna try the raincoat.
Objection!
It's not the raincoat.
Objection!
Okay, it's neither. Since it's neither, I'm gonna reload. Could it be the outfit because of the gloves? What would be the contradiction in the fact that she always wore gloves? If it's not the fact that the fingerprints were on the raincoat, because obviously she took the gloves off. But what does that mean? Is it pre-mortem? Something that happened before? It's not Needler's statement. It wouldn't be any of these. Corsage, building, jam and ninja mask, letter, ticket stub, key card. There's really just not that many options. It was a recording device that got part of the conversation. One of the people recorded had a prominent burn. Heart statement, maybe? I mean, the only other option I can think of that has anything to do with gloves at all would be the ringleader's appearance?
Objection!
But yeah, that doesn't work. So is it not about the gloves? It wouldn't be about the burn, would it? Young Rosie was a member of the committee, of course. We never actually had any personal interaction, at least not that I remember. We didn't know about the burn mark. Well, I know about the killer. We never had any trouble with her professionally. Oh, don't be so silly, my boy. I'm far too important to do such trivialities. No accounts, her work was unimpeachable. Besides, our difference in standing that we hardly ever interacted. But that doesn't prove you didn't kill her, does it? Well, you would say that, wouldn't you? Anything to save your little friend, So it seems that Mr. Ringer had some personal interest in you, at least. Indeed. But I can't for the life of me imagine why. Too bad, so sad. Without a motive, you can't lodge your way into putting this on me.
Hold it!
You have no idea at all why she was after you. Let's see now. Your dad's a real catch. Suppose you could say that, yes. The admirers, they come, and then they go again. You couldn't even dream of being like my dad. Very true. I doubt many ordinary people could quite match his achievements. It's remarkable, really, to have so many people come into a life and then for so many to leave it. Okay, again, here, theory. We are assuming, based on an 18-year-old report of 2 8-year-olds, that the picture we saw was of 2 boys. Maybe I guess they could be dressing as women, but what if it's both of them? What if Rosie Ringer is also, like, Artie Frost's kid? Because, again, remember Artie's hair? It looks very much like Rosie's hair now. And Verity looks very much like the younger kid in the picture. We don't have a picture on it. I wish I could see it. Because they specifically shaved the one kid's head. Hey, maybe they're just dressing up as women, and they've been hiding this whole time. I thought they said that the one son came out of hiding, but I'm not sure. Because we don't know where they went. It's a very big mystery that, again, they keep bringing up. They keep wanting you to remember they're unknown. No one knows where these kids went. And it's been 18 years, so they'd be in their mid-20s by now. They weren't dead. At least that we could see. Gusto said he just abandoned his son. Not that he killed him and shoved him in a ditch. Because again, be the statute of limitations. No, until they found the body, until this case was open, the statute of limitations, right? That's how that works? Well, or is it when the murder happened? I'm not sure. Let's see. Is there anyone complaining if you chose to leave Verity, my dear? I think it's far more likely you'd be the one leaving today in handcuffs. Yes, very droll, but if you think I'm finished, you will be sorely disappointed. Think back about what we know about the victim. I'm not sure how to approach this. Take a look at the evidence. You guys might find a new way to interpret old information. Are you trying to help me, Francisca? I'm trying to help Kay Faraday. I wouldn't care less about you. I can see she's really worried about Kay, in her own Francisca sort of way. Well, I didn't even know about the burn mark on her hand. Although I suppose she was always wearing gloves, perhaps it was to hide that burn. Okay, anything we know about the victim? The letters mean nothing. Wouldn't be the ticket stub or anything here. Jam and Ninja Mask. Maybe it's the broken plushie because of the prominent burn mark. Like maybe she took her gloves off so we'd notice her.
Objection!
It is! Okay, I got it. Sweet. So Miss Ringer always wore gloves. And she did that raise a rather important question and highlights quite a contradiction. Contradiction, you say? Really? If you listen again to the conversation that was captured by this stuffed cow, you'll soon see what I mean. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn mark from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ah! You can be reasonably certain that what we just heard is the moment the victim was attacked. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. You assume that those were the words of the killer. And there's a problem in that? Seems like a perfectly sensible assumption to me. I'm afraid not, Chairman Winner. For you see, if the victim was always wearing gloves, as you just testified, then the burn mark on her hand should not have been visible to the killer.
Objection!
Just because the gloves can't be easily removed, she could have taken them off during the auction. But why would she? But she hadn't. She was still wearing them when I changed places with her. They must have been on her hands when she was being murdered too. What are you saying, my dear? You do know how much trouble you're in, don't you? I'm not scared of you anymore. I have Grandma on my side now. Now it's time for you to pay the piper, Winner. You dang devil. I see. So you're both looking to disappear too. That could be arranged. Not this time, Excelsius Winner. The only person disappearing will be you.
Objection!
Hey, you can't talk to my dad like that. Who cares if the burn is covered up? What does that even matter?
Objection!
Oh, it matters. Because it turns out our understanding of the burn mark on its head. What do you mean? What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? The murderer had a burn mark too. The victim didn't have a burn mark? There were no burn marks at all. These are some options I actually don't know which one to pick. Wow, I actually have no idea what this means. What can the fact that the victim's burn mark was covered up possibly tell us? Well, it would tell us that the victim knew about- no, the murderer knew about the burn mark? Obviously. He knows what the burn mark means. There were no burn marks at all. Well, there's a burn mark on the body now, and it's old, so there was a burn mark. I'm gonna go with the murderer had a burn mark too. Maybe they got it at the same time. Think about it like this, Mr. Winner. The victim was wearing gloves, therefore the burn mark on her hand would not have been visible. In which case, whose burn mark was it that was being referenced in the recording? Somebody who, wasn't the victim? Precisely, which could only mean the culprit had a prominent burn mark too, or maybe a tattoo? Or put another way, I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Whose words are spoken not by the murderer, but by the victim? No way!
Objection!
Eustace, my boy, would you mind stepping aside for a sec? Look, Miles, it's nice to see you having fun with your little flights of fancy, but let's get serious. So the murderer had a burn mark now. Really? Where? Your little theory will either take flight or die depending on your answer here, I'm afraid. He's not messing around. I have to figure out where that burn mark was, and fast. I wonder where it could have been. All the auction people were wearing disguises, right? Yeah, and each disguise was different. Yet, in spite of that, the burn mark was visible to the victim somehow, which means he puts on the beard to hide his burn mark. Wait! Can you see it? You can see it! Wait, there it is! It looks like it's a stubble on his cheek, but that's the burn! Oh, we got him. We got him. Where was the murder's burn mark? I assume you have some evidence. How do I present this evidence, though? How do I say the face? Is it the wig? Ringer's hair was straight, so wavy was not used. I want to believe it's the wig. Like, he's putting on the wig, and that's his beard. She thought it was 2 wigs, because she wouldn't know. Of course, he would be able to bring the right wig for her, because he would know what she looks like. And then he brings his beard, and makes it look like it's just 2 wigs. I can't present the mask that we know he wore, which would not cover the lower mouth part, would show the burn.
Take that!
What's the location of the murder's Burma? Oh. Dang, okay, yeah, no, that was not right. Let's save. Maybe it's the... Would it be the Jam and Ninja mask? How would the Ringler have looked when the Miss Ringer saw the burn? I just look on the answer it should come. I know what the answer is, but how do I present it? It's the ringleader's appearance. Here's my evidence. The outfit the ringleader was wearing throughout the auction. Or rather, the outfit you were wearing, Chairman Winner. Ho ho ho! What exactly is that supposed to tell us,
Objection!
Miss Janie. A suit, white gloves, and a mask. The disguise should have covered almost all of your skin, but according to Nurse Needler's testimony, the auctioneer's mask didn't quite cover your entire face. And not only that, but she claims to have seen a tattoo on the part that was exposed. But was it a tattoo, or did she simply mistake a burn mark for one? A burn mark? On the face?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt while you're so clearly enjoying yourselves, dear boy. But I regret to inform you that none of the committee members have such a burn. Myself included, of course. But Dad, I mean, Eustace knows, because he would have seen his dad without a beard on at one point. Eustace, do you think you can be quiet, please? You can be foolish on your own time later. He knows! Look at him, he knows! Oh, poor Eustace, such a moral quandary. Well, you may have an annoyance most of the time, Mr. Winter, but on this particular occasion, I'm grateful for your presence. A reaction like that from you, his son, is as good an indicator of the truth as I could hope for. It gives me a much-needed confidence boost concerning another theory of mine, namely, who that one unexpected item belongs to. What's the matter with Mr. Winter? I think he might be in shock. After all, he's usually the last to figure things out. But in this case, he seems to have gotten there all too quickly. That's so mean. He knows that his father is indeed the real murderer. It's sad because he knows the truth, so it's better not to know the truth at all? Okay, it's what we came here for. It doesn't matter how we get there. The important thing is we find the truth. You yourself told me that once, right when I need to hear it the most. Now it's time for me to repay the favor and show you the truth of your innocence. I want to know, too, the truth of what really happened. So please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you show me? I very much intend to. Oh ho ho! You don't know when to give up, do you? Where is this burn, then? Perhaps you could point it out to me? But you can't, can you? Because it's nowhere to be found, just like your evidence that I'm the killer. Yeah, hunt for contradictions all you like, but you won't find any. Because he's my dad, a winner through and through. I understand, Mr. Winter. I completely understand why you don't want to believe it's true. But if you ignore the truth now, you'll regret it for as long as you live. Dad, what do I do? I just don't understand it. How could I have raised such an utter buffoon? He's so mean. If you really wish to help your father, Eustace, you can try thinking on your own for once in your life. You useless nitwit. Yeah, I want to put him in prison so bad just because of how he talks to Eustace. He's annoying, but he is only 17. He's just a kid. But I try all the time, Dad. All I do is try. I went to school you wanted me to go to. I aced every test. Look at my jacket. They only give these to the valedictorian. Oh, he's a valedictorian? Really? I did everything you told me to. I worked like crazy and graduated top of my piece. Graduated? Oh, this poor kid. I tried to be just like you and win as many trophies as I could. You really are just a simpering simpleton, aren't you? Those tests you aced, I had the school give you perfect scores on all of them. Oh. That doesn't mean he didn't work hard, though. And well, how does that help him if he aces them? Like, the whole point is that he has to learn it himself. It was a debate and speech competition you won. They were all friends of mine. See, you did this then! You did this! He handicapped his own son, and then blames him for it. Like, you never let him fail. You never gave him the chance to fail, meaning he could never win on his own. If you ever realize that much, there's no hope in you, I'm afraid. None at all. But if he grew up in it, how would he know? He wouldn't know the difference. You're no son of mine. Even you must see that. Oh. Yeah. Whoever he procreated with, I almost hope she cheated, so that's not his son, because he does not deserve to have an offspring if this is how he's gonna treat him. My gosh. God, my own son. They all leave in the end. Fuck off. I mean, boo. Oh, I mean, boo. He was laughing. Even when he was he was failing, and he didn't offer me, then he should have tried harder. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a father, and you certainly don't deserve to be chairman of this committee. Me and I feel sorry for the boy now. Poor Mr. Winner. Like, damn, that was rude. You know, thanks to Gavel this whole game for kind of protecting him as much as she could. She saw what he was like, the chairman. It's like, nah, man. Eustace don't deserve all that. Just, what do you think your son is what do you think of your son to treat him in such a way? An utterly useless pawn sounds about right. But you're one to talk, Verity. You tried to worm your way into my trust by using Eustace too. I cannot deny it. However, she at least treated him well. I've never thought of him as a mere pawn. He may not be a naturally gifted prosecutor, but he tries. In some ways, he tries harder than anybody. That's what I have witnessed during my time with him. And you would call him useless? How could you?
Objection!
Oh ho ho! Because he is Verity, my girl. He's utterly incapable of doing anything I ask of him. Mr. Edward, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. You may use it to call her final judgment on to Excelsius Winner. Thank you, Your Honor. I have been more than ready to do so. If the ringleader had a visible burn mark on the face that night, then it would follow that Chairman Winner is currently hiding that mark somehow. How exactly was he dressed during the auction? That will be the key to solving this at last. And then your answer, please. Which piece of evidence you got? I don't say less.
Take that!
Got it. Say less. Congress needs testimony if you will. There was one thing we never quite resolved. The second wig. That one that wasn't used. I seem to remember it being wavy? What are you two talking about? Nurse Geether apparently found some very interesting items when she went to swap places with the victim. Yeah, and what does that do with the burn mark? What she found were two wigs. It was intended to make her look more like the victim. But what was the other one for? And where did it go? I suppose it was meant to be a spare. It doesn't take a huge leap of imagination to see the truth. Compare Chairman Winner's current appearance to that of the ringleader as it was described to us. Stop it! You're staring at me! One very prominent difference presents itself. His face, or rather, what's around it. You mean... it wasn't a wig after all? Indeed, not a wig intended to go on top of the head in any case. It was a fake beard all along, wasn't it, Excelsius Winner? Burn it up! Burn up! Yes! No! This is my own, dear boy. How very unkind of you to suggest otherwise. We saw how your son reacted when he realized the truth, and how he desperately tried to cover for you, even in light of his realization. You still fear that he might expose you, so rather than take the risk, you bullied him until he couldn't take it anymore, because he knew that your beard hides a prominent burn mark. Chairman Winner, I insist that you remove your beard this instant. Burn, burn, burn! Yes! Yes! The whole head. Good, deserved. There it is! The burn mark! Mr. Edgeworth, for bringing evil to justice for the eyes of the goddess, you have my thanks. God, admittedly. No, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. Excelsius Winner, in the name of the goddess, I hereby pronounce my verdict. In the matter of the murder of Miss Rosie Ringer, this court finds you guilty. Maybe life in prison, even with a plea deal? God, it's 9:44 in the morning. All this happened before lunch. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't thank you enough. Wouldn't you be so tired? You almost go to prison. You almost lose your job. You put away a ringleader in a smuggling auction. And it's not even 10 o'clock. Oh my god, I could not live as Edgeworth lives. This is too exhausting. You never gave up me when I gave up myself. That was very kind of you. Oh, there's no need to thank me. I was a prosecutor. No, as a friend, it was the least I could do. Mr. Edgeworth, I rejoice. Okay, it's an end stream. I'm tired. That exhausts me. Like, gosh, dang. Holy moly, Medley May. I've learned the chairman winner has been safely delivered to the detention center. The truth of the missing auction hammer continues, however. You're talking about chairman winner here, so it's highly likely that it has already been destroyed. In addition, there is one other matter I must inform you of. Chairman made a rather strange statement. According to him, the letters were not part of his plan. They were separate. What? How could that be? He claims that him and Miss Neeler found this letter on Miss Springer's person, and that they found a second letter on Kay's unconscious body. From their contents, the letters seem to be ones of correspondence. He left the conclusion they must have been at working with each other. It's quite the conclusion to jump to. As he read the letters, that's when he came up with the idea to frame Miss Faraday for Miss Springer's murder. So he decided to place the victims in a very conspicuous place. Gosh, I can't talk. Namely, in her left chest pocket. Sounds like he just tried to make excuses for himself. Yes, I certainly thought the same. Perhaps it was some sort of last-ditch ploy on his part, but it matters not. He will answer to the goddess now. Under her scrutiny, such strategies cannot hope to succeed. He will not escape justice. And with that, one of the duties with which I have been entrusted with is complete at last. One of them. Judge Gaville, before you go, can you tell us what you know about how Chairman Winter came to murder Miss Ringer? There's more there, isn't there? Yes, but I suppose you have earned the right to the whole truth. Miss Ringer once had a lover, a press photographer. Again, doesn't she kind of look like Artie Frost? Just saying. He was investigating the underground auctions as a freelance journalist. Before he could uncover the truth behind the actions, he was disappeared. Miss Ringer was left with memories and personal effects of her lover, and so seeking revenge of the Chairman Winner, she made her appearance at the auction. Unfortunately for her, her opponent struck first. I see. So that's the story behind this case. Oh, the goddess does not condone acts of wanton vengeance. Miss Ringer's actions have exposed Chairman Winter's crimes at last. So that was your real goal. You were tasked with exposing Excelsius Winter and the corruption at the heart of the committee. Does anyone know what happened to Mr. Winter? I'm afraid I haven't been able to get in touch with him. Do you have any idea why? Probably because I wasn't there for him just now when he needed me most. Oh, I really feel bad for him. Well, don't pity him too much. He at least now knows the truth. No matter how hard it might be, he'll need to learn to accept it. If he can't, he'll just never be able to move on with his life. Trust me. Yeah, she went the best! A father's influence isn't easily erased, but in time, he can hopefully try and change his ways. You're right. You've gotta be. I got a lot of daddy issues in this game. This game is seriously daddy issues the game. It's everybody. I think the only one without daddy issues currently is probably Phoenix. Okay, Faye and Maya definitely have mommy issues. That's separate. But it's got Kay, Miles, Francisca, now Eustace. That's at least 4. And then if you add the 2 kids, Artie Frost and Gusto's sons, that's 6 right there. And that's just in one game. Jeez. I am telling you, the devs were really going through it when this game was coming out, because this is like so many of their problems just wrapped into the game. Like, man, we've got to get this out somehow. Are you okay, Kay? How's that head feeling? I'm fine. Thank you. I'm so sorry, Kay. You were my patient. I had responsibility to you, and instead I just let them accuse you. Youch! Dang right. We ain't just in the business of fixing bodies, Missy. That our minds where it all begins. You're right, Grandma. Speaking of which, how's your memory? It's like, with a little more time, maybe I'll be able to remember some more? Please forgive me, but I better be on my way. I have to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. Hey! The Bronco Knight case, huh? Which was only a week ago! Who's the defense attorney? It's supposed to be Miss Ringer, but she is no longer with- Oh, she was a defense attorney, okay. You're still in the process of finding her replacement. Miss Ringer is scheduled to represent Warden Lagarde? It all comes together. And of course, until we find Eustace, there's nobody to act for the prosecution either. He's the prosecutor? Oh yeah, that's right. In any case, must take my leave. Oh, wait, please! What about Mr. Edgeworth's badge? What's going to happen now? With the chairman under arrest, the committee's activities have been suspended for the time being. So to answer your question, it's complicated. It's all up to the goddess now. But, so I can't get my badge back? Come on, Gaville. Don't worry about it, Kay. It's a consequence of my own making. And I assume you don't need to change your mind? Of course not. I choose the path of the truth, and I choose it willingly. With Chairman Winter out of the picture, justice in the hands of the righteous once more. And if you did wish to follow the path of the prosecutor again, Mr. Edgeworth, I'd be more than happy to facilitate such a decision. It's very kind of you offer, but I can't accept your help at this time. I can't ask for my badge back when I'm not even sure if I want it anymore! I see! Seems you're destined to continue on different paths then. Well, I trust you'll keep my badge safe until they converge again, with all I have. In the meantime, I have here a token of the goddess's mercy. Oh, the promise book, it had disappeared. You may return this notebook to its rightful owner. It's Kay's promise notebook. It seems it was due to be sold at the auction, ew. And with the name Kay written on its cover, Chairman Winter made the connection immediately and knew who it belonged to. It was the same name as the one in the letters after all. Letters he claimed to know nothing about. I suppose he insisted he didn't prepare them? Yes, he also had something else to say. Apparently, he thought that Miss Faraday was after her notebook and that Miss Ringer was after his life. And their respective goals are what led to them cooperating and infiltrate the auction together. Unfortunately for him, he misread the situation completely. It was all just happenstance. Kay had known a defense attorney who was also a member of the committee. There's no way she wouldn't have told me. That just isn't like her. Your belief in her is touching. While the notebook did become part of Chairman Winter's cover-up scheme, it was also a treasured possession of Miss Faraday's, which is why I would like for her to have it back. Oh, Medley. As I'm sure with the goddess. Thank you. I pray that it helps her to recover her lost memories. Oh, Medleys. I don't have lost Medleys. Don't have lost Medleys. Oh, you're so soft. Is everything alright? Medley, look what you did. Look at all this mess here. I blame you. Judge Gill wanted me to return something important to you. Ew! What's the POV shot? What's the POV? It just looks so weird! Isn't that? Always greet people to smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Daddy! I wrote them all down, Daddy! Yeah, I'm gonna keep my promises and be a real hero when I grow up, just like you. Oh, wait. I forgot to write one down. The most important promise of all. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. Hehe, I remember it now just as you said it. I'll never forget it. Oh, Medley, why did you leave? Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's right. I have to try. She looks like she's gonna break. Stop! Oh, gosh! I don't like those K animations of her freaking out. I'm Kate Faraday. The greatest thief will do anything to get her hands. The second Yadagara to assist Mr. Edgeworth. Hey, is that really you? Can't say I'm not a little bit embarrassed, but yeah, I'm back. And I couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Edgeworth. You never stopped helping me, even when I was totally lost and couldn't remember anything. Thank goodness, you certainly seem to be back. Hey, so this is the real you, huh? Welcome back. It's so good to know you're better. I can sleep easy now. Now that you found it, don't you dare go lose that memory of yours again, young lady. You hear? Miss Neither, Miss Dr. Hertz, thanks a lot for looking after me. And if you really are better, how about you get out of them dang hospital duds? Oh yeah, I washed the clothes for you. Here. I thought they were Detective Gumshoe. He handed them over to us after they came back from forensics. And did he happen to mention if forensics found anything of note? It didn't ask. Anyway, never mind that now. Put them on, okay? I want to see. Wait, what about her bandages? Surely it's too soon to remove them. Oh, it's probably fine. She may have taken a big old bump to the head, but she wasn't really hurt otherwise. But then, why all bandages in the first place? Prevention is better than cure. A stitch in time saves 9. Those are a few of my mottos. Those which sound like painfully annoying practices for your patients. Okay, transformation time. Oh man, I was kind of hoping to get a magical girl transformation. Yeah, now this is what I'm talking about. Fits like a stolen glove. That smile suits you better too. As it always did. Thank you too, Miss Fun Karma. I'm so glad you showed up when you did. I simply came when Scruffy asked me to. And she'll be very happy to see that you're back to your old self too. Speaking of Gummy, where is he? Who knows? Perhaps the well of his devotion ran dry when a certain someone threw away his badge. It did not. This is Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Now I have to be going. I'll be taking those two with me. Wait, what's going to happen to them? Acting as accomplice in a murder and forging an autopsy report 18 years ago. Their crimes can't be allowed to go unpunished. Yeah, they did still do crime, but the fact that Excelsius Winter coerced them into cooperating will of course be taken into account. Don't worry about us, Kate. As long as Grandma and me are together, we'll be alright. Take care, Kate Faraday. Until we meet again. Lot of hearts still here. It's okay. I know you only just got your memory back, but I need to ask you some questions. Sure, ask away. What happened the day you lost your memory? What were you doing? Let's see. Somebody asked me to meet them at Gourd Lake. I didn't know who it was. So there I was, just looking up at the moon when somebody in a red raincoat started walking toward me. Wait, Gourd Lake? Must have drugged me somehow because that's how I fell unconscious. What? I'm not sure I follow. She was thinking of Gourd Lake? He was at Gourd Lake looking up at the moon? That's how it makes sense. Because it wouldn't work here. Anyway, when I came to, I was on the roof of this building. I was in a daze and stumbling around when I saw the person in the red raincoat again, but they were lying on the ground. I was so surprised I stumbled backwards. And I was falling and everything went dark. When I came to it the second time, I couldn't remember anything. Person in the red raincoat. Who in the world were they? I'm sure they were walking in midair. I think that makes my head hurt. Just breathe, okay? You only just got your memory back. You're still a little confused. Imagine the cause of your confusion is... your memories of two different locations? Imagine things are a little mixed up in your mind because you were at Gourd Lake one minute and then at the top of the Biggs building the next. And perhaps you saw the moon in both locations and your mind blended your memories of the two together. Huh? But those are two totally different places. I know I was pretty out of it, but I don't think I could have gotten them confused that easily. I believe these things on the roof made you more likely to become confused.
Take that!
There are two key scenarios between the scene down by Gourd Lake and here up at the Biggs building. Cherry blossoms and food stands. Wait, you're right! Convenience! Those similarities are what cause your memories of both places to overlap. The person in the red raincoat wasn't walking in midair. They were walking toward you from across the park. But in your blurry memories, the same sight played out over the viewing platform instead. No way! Who steals a great thief's memories, huh? They're just cheating. Even still, this doesn't answer the question of who attacked Kay at the park. Was it the person in the red raincoat she saw? Do you hear that? Sounds like it's coming from up in the storeroom. Come on, let's go take a look. Oh, Shelly the Killer! It's his walkie-talkie! It's his walkie-talkie. I smell another scoop in the oven. You're still here? It's gotta be what it is. It's the only electronic device up here. Your little gadget here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, this transceiver. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. It's still going, but I'm no good with technology. If only I had Detective Dick Gumshoe here. Fine, I'll do it. Hey, this is Edgeworth. Okay, could refrain from answering strange calls for me? Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. I know that voice! Shelly the Killer! Congratulations on another case solved! Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? I'm sure you've noticed by now that there was a mastermind at work orchestrating the entire incident. Ugh. How do you even know about this case? It's not what's important right now. Let's focus on this certain individual for the time being, shall we? I've been indeed wondering myself if somebody else could have been involved. If not, how are we to explain the piece of evidence that proves so damning Kay's case? no way, an evil mastermind? But who? Who indeed? Perhaps you could share your thoughts? What is the evidence in question that points to somebody else's involvement? The ticket stub? Because it wouldn't be the missing mask. I'm gonna say it's a ticket stub.
Take that!
This right here proves that somebody else is behind all this. Don't get it. No, okay, so it's not that. Would it be Kay's recollections? Because she was brought here. That's what I assumed the ticket stub was gonna be. Because, yeah, someone brought Kay specifically here. I don't think it'd be the IS-7 information, right? And it's none of this.
Take that!
No, really? Would it be the burn mark on the hand? It wouldn't be the Kay Faraday thing because that was up for sale. Yeah, it couldn't be anything here. Because this was ditched. This is a picture Lotta took. Neither statement doesn't make any sense. Maybe the IS-7 report? The victim's letters?
Take
The
that!
letter? Let's go with the letter. No! Okay. I'm not certain what angle they want me to go here. So I'm thinking either the Jam and Ninja mask. Wouldn't be the Biggs building, we already used that. The Yatagarasu pin? No, that's K's. Tint of flower, torn from the victim's clothes. This heart statement. What would Chili the Killer have in common with this? Would it be the clothes box? The IS-7 information? Let's try it. Really? It's gonna be so obvious when I figure it out. But sometimes you're just checking stuff and then it's just not obvious. And you're like, oh, okay, I don't know how you got to this point, but sure, whatever you have to say. What points is somebody else is involved? Someone higher up, someone orchestrating this. Because again, someone else is involved about drugging Kay, but it's not Kay's recollections. That doesn't count. So it's nothing here. Victim's letter? Okay, victim's letter. Well, I did letter, so yeah, victim's letter then. Letter Kay supposedly wrote to the victim. Yeah, I don't remember ever writing that. You would think that it being the letter or victim's letter, they're connected, would matter. Interesting. So who did? Who would prepare such a thing? I know I'm the only one who would like to know. Then who prepares Kay's letter? The one that she received? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. And how do you know it wasn't you? Now, why would I do such a thing like that? I believe the truth can only be fully come to light in a court of law. But since you've had your badge revoked, there's no longer an option. So how will it end? I've been watching from the sidelines with interest. He even knows about my badge? Oh, and one last thing. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Now, I bid you farewell. I can't believe we're working with Shelly the Killer in a sense. What does he mean by the case hasn't been fully resolved? And why is he so interested in us anyway? Ugh, everything's just one big ball of mysteries. Fever only scratched the surface of this case. But even without my badge, I'm going to carry on doing what I can. However this ends, one thing's for certain. Come what may, I will expose the truth. That one was, I don't know if that one was better than the last one, but it was very good in terms of the narrative information we received. I'm very excited to see how this all culminates. I think this last one, Turnabout for the Ages, is going to be very good. Especially with all the other information coming to light. Yes. This case ends on a banger. I'm so ready for the banger! Let me look at all these. Look, we're so far in. We're looking so good. Oh, and it's winter too. Especially since we haven't seen him since he ran off when he realized his dad was a murderer and a ringleader. Can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it. There's so much to culminate. There's a super cool cutscene in it. Excellent. We don't get many cutscenes. I love when we do. Is that Clifford? The cow kid comes back! Oh no, this is the movie they're making! This is the movie! Yeah, this is the movie they're making. I remember! Oh, Jeannie May! So pretty, Jeannie May. That's a bad cow. Someone's got his two little hoofy things. Huh. There's also a Pegasus on the roof of that cab. Interesting. See, 10:02 a.m. It's been 16. It's been 18 minutes. It's not even been 20 minutes since the ending of the last case. By the way. What's next to the great Miles Edgeworth, huh? Wait, you are serious about not being a prosecutor no more, ain't you? Yes, I am. No longer a prosecutor. It's hard to believe, and yet I can't stop thinking about what Mr. the Killer said. Me either. Congratulations on another case solved, yet I can't actually say it's been fully resolved, can you? This isn't over. We still don't know who the mysterious figure in the red raincoat at Gourd Lake was, or who really wrote that letter. We've been dancing to somebody else's tune this whole time, but whose? Still can't let it go, huh? You're like a dog with a dang bone, both y'all. Well, I got me some reporting to do, so I'll catch y'all some other time, I guess. Wow, you have a new story to chase already? You trying to patronize me, girly? You bet I got a new story. More than you can shake a stick at. The reporter always has 3 or 4 leads bubbling away at the old scoop pot. A scoop pot. Somebody please! Oh, what now? It's the assistant. Please, you have to help me. Huh? Do I know her? You do. What's the matter? Has something happened? There's a body! It looks almost like a monster might have... A monster? I'll be! Anyone else with a sweet, sweet smell of scoop soup? Penny Nichols! This way, hurry! I forgot her name was so dumb. Why does Lana run like that? What happened now? What indeed? I suppose there's only one way to find out. April 6th, 10:05 a.m. Biggs building, empty lot. You know, there's a lot less maneuvering in this one. The previous Edgeworth game sometimes had you move between locations. The investigations are a lot less. It's more verbal, more dialogue. This one's really dialogue heavy. And yeah, there's some investigations. There's not like looking between locations. I don't. It almost seems mechanically a step back. Interesting. These look like, yep, footprints. And right there is photo gold. Footprints? But how big would a creature have to be to leave prints like that? Mr. Edgeworth, look! Oh. Long Lang? What's he doing here? Wait, the guy on the floor, that's... No! The Zheng Fa president! Di Jun Wang, the president of Zheng Fa! Agent Lang! Mr. Prosecutor, how did you get here so quick? What's going on here? Huh? You don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to figure out myself? I can't blame him for being on edge, I suppose. The leader of his country is dead. Speaking of which... The body is lying inside one of the footprints? I wonder what happened to him. Monster? Monster? What else do you want me to say, huh? Them right there is monster footprints, mister. Big old bad old Taurosaurus don't stomp right through here. I ain't never seen Sir No Nothing? Toro what? Oh, I suppose you mean you are sure? This right here is the scoop of all the other scoops and bury him 10 feet deep. Man trapped by giant monster. They'll lead with that every paper from here to Honolulu. Ridiculous. There's no such thing as monsters. Wait. The honor's all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm D-Jun Wang. Your efforts on behalf of the Zhang Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis. You're the assassin we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire to carry out a contract. But that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. He finally managed to... You! Did you discover the body? Yes, that is, What are you doing, Agent Lang? Lang Ji says... Begin at the beginning, with the first person to arrive at the scene. Well, did you really just discover the body? Yes. Hey, go easy on her. Is she scared? I don't think he's in the mood to go easy on anybody. Nobody's getting it easy today. Do you have any idea who that is lying dead over there? That's President Wang, the leader of Zhang Fa. Please, Agent Lang. You don't seem your usual self in more ways than one, in fact. When we first met, you had more underlings than I could count. And you were known for your unrivaled arrest rate and your cool head under pressure. What if this was a fake Lang? Right? Could you imagine? A Lang copycat? Now the underlings are gone, you've forgotten the fundamentals of police work. What happened? What did you just say? Shouldn't you be looking over the scene instead of accusing the first person you run into? Or is it me who's forgotten the fundamentals? Ugh. I don't need you to tell me how to do my job. I was just about to get started. Good. That seems to have calmed him down a little. We should take a look around Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, I think we should. At least until the police arrive. I'm not strictly supposed to conduct the investigation anymore. Ain't nobody need to do looking around. I done told y'all who did this. It was Taurosaurus, or my name ain't Lotta Heart. Wait. Not who did this. What did it? Yeah, that. Are you quite finished? We have an investigation to begin. Let's step aside, please. You ain't want to be around no more, mister. You step out of my dang way more like it. Y'all mess with this here Scoopamon, and there'll be heck to pay and then some. Excuse me? Huh? The woman we found the body? Where do I know her from? You're Mr. Edgeworth, right? Do you remember me? Oh, yes, of course. We met on, that case. No, what, you two know each other? Yes, as a matter of fact, we do. From somewhere. Great to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth Assistant. I like how even Phoenix and Edgeworth don't remember the cases very well. I'm like sitting here really having to like sort through my little mental case file and like get the bare details of all the information because we go through so many and there's so many people. I was like, oh, okay, I barely remember it. But like he barely remembers it either. It's so real, like, oh yeah, we have met before for like 20 minutes. Wow, I never knew you had your own adorable little assistant. I'm Penny Nichols. I work on Black Global Studios. I'm in charge of props. It's nice to meet you. Ah, of course. One of my old cases involved a murder on the set of the Steel Samurai TV show. She was a member of the crew and thus a person of interest. So yeah, that was my call from the way from Game 1, Case 3, I think. That's when they would have met. And then I know Phoenix met her individually in the second game? I think it was the second game, third case again, with the Jammin' Ninja death? No. The Jammin' Ninja never arrived. It was the other... not the other Steel Samurai, it was someone else. But it was a samurai nonetheless. Our paths was across several times while it was all going on. It was the new Steel Samurai? And yet I've completely forgotten her. It's good to see you again. So if you're here, I guess that means... that's right. We're here on location filming for Global Studios. It's kind of a big feature, to tell you the truth. I was first in today, wanted to make an early start, but then I noticed something was wrong. The footprints and the body. Shudder. We'll take a close look at the body in just a moment. In the meantime, can I ask you to notify the police? Yes, of course, right away. I'm going to speak to her at length a little later. First, let's go over the scene. There's plenty to look at besides the body. We need to examine everything in detail. Thing in front of me, in front of the trailer here. It looks like a monster costume. What? That's a costume? You sure the creature that made these huge footprints didn't just shrink or something? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. This thing in front of the trailer here, it looks like a monster costume. A costume. Costume. Miss Nichols, where does this exit lead? Onto the grounds of the big building. Get another case with direct ties to the same building. Building with the hidden 51st floor used to store the lots of illicit auctions. I guess I wouldn't be much surprised if it turned out to be hiding yet more secrets. Huh? Look at this chain and padlock. Oh, look at that! Somebody cut the chain! They did? I'm sure it was still intact when I left yesterday. It's possible that this was the killer it entered from. Maybe. Eek! What's the matter now? Look at that huge dent! How did that get there? You're right. That is a big dent. It would have taken a sizable object to make it, and a heavy one, too. It wasn't like that yesterday, either. It wasn't? I guess that means the dent must have been made last night at some point. Hey, these are the classic sheets you can put down when you have a picnic. They're plastic sheets, that much is true, but I don't think that's what they're used for. Want me to explain, Mr. Edgeworth? Those are waterproof sheets. We use them to protect cameras when it's up on the crane. It starts raining while we're shooting. We can cover it up and keep going. I see. So they must be pretty big, right? Oh yeah. They have to be able to cover the whole rig. Wouldn't be much point using them otherwise. The road was pretty patchy yesterday, so we wound up using them quite a bit. I wonder how that would work, right? I guess it depends on what shots you're trying to get, but you'd have to keep lighting consistent. Would you even want to film in the rain if it's going to mess with your lighting? I mean, that's actually kind of a problem in Hollywood right now. That's why so many movies look kind of gray and flat. Either they shoot on overcast days, so they don't have to worry about the lighting. That's why if you look at Wicked 2, I saw screenshots from that, especially when they're like the Munchkin Village, and you know what? It looks kind of like washed out. Again, it's because they're filming on overcast days, or they put these big sheets over movie sets, literally huge sheets over the sets, to try to diffuse the light so it's all the same flat light, which, no, that doesn't look good. It just looks flat. You can't fix that in post. And the same thing with why so many movies look so similar, because they're filmed on the sound stages. So instead of going on location so that it looks real and you're in a real place with real lighting, they'll just either film with the lighting controlled, or they'll film in a place that has all of that controlled. And that just don't look good, man. It looks so gross. If you're outside, I want you to film outside, please. Please. It really is him, huh? It certainly appears to be. The same man we only met a few days ago. This time, the president really did get assassinated. If that's what happened, the assassin certainly seems to choose an attention-grabbing method. I should scour the scheme and inspect— okay. Well, the biggest thing is, of course, the horn. Huh? What's this white thing here? Wait, it's a bone! Does this mean 2 murders? It looks more like a horn than a bone to me. No obvious wounds. He's definitely not breathing. So it really was a monster. Trampled by a giant creature? Impossible. Huh? There's something stuck to the front of his clothes here. Yes, speckles of yellow substance. I bet it's monster drool. Yeah, that must be it. Please, Kay, can you at least try to be sensible? We'll need forensics to tell us what it might be. Alright, that looks to be pretty much everything the body can tell us for now. Better note it all down. Okay, can we logic anything? I don't know, that just doesn't feel like enough. That's Lotta. What is it now? KLC, I'm busy. Girl needs some room to work, you know? Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? Monsters don't exist. Surely even you know that. What did you— You don't know what the heck you're talking about. Torosaurus was real, dang it. I know it for a fact. For a fact, huh? And how is it possible exactly? Because I don't seen him. What? You saw Torosaurus? Where? How? Heck yeah, I seen him. The big bad bull himself, right here in front of me. I was up on the 51 floor of their Biggs building just yesterday, right? Gathering materials for your story on the underground auction. Yes, you remember. Only you just missed your memory, man. That's right. I done seen him right when I took that photo. Person in the red raincoat. Miss Ringer, right? Yep. Y'all see that blonde right next to little Miss Redcoat? Well, guess who was on the other side of it at that very moment? That's right, Torosaurus. Well, you can't see it in this photo. There's nothing there. Well, I can't really capture every dang thing. It was a little too far away, that's all. I seen it, right? Boy, I did. Torosaurus' big old eyes stared right at me, peeking right through that window. A window-peeking monster. Anyhow, I don't got time to be shooting the breeze with y'all. I got snap to snap reported to report. Quit bugging me, will ya? Go on, get. The entire story was ridiculous. You didn't believe a word she said, did you, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it that obvious? There's still nothing I can logic together. I'm sorry I got a little upset before. Finding the body. You were working here alone? That's right. I came before everybody else so I could get everything ready. But as soon as I walked through the gate, I saw the footprints. Monster prints first thing in the morning? That must have been a real shock. It was. They weren't there when I left yesterday. Yesterday evening, I'm sure of it. So the footprints must have appeared late last night. At first glance, I thought maybe they were part of the set? But then I got closer and I saw that somebody was lying in the middle of one of them. You didn't notice until you were right up close? Yeah, my eyesight just seems to be getting worse and worse lately. I think I need glasses. I didn't notice it was a body until I was right up by it, which is why I got shocked and ran away. That must have been when we bumped into her. So you're shooting a movie? It wouldn't happen to be a Steel Samurai movie, would it be? Nope. Oh. This one's a creature feature. You know, the Torosaurus movies, right? I'm afraid not. You'll have to forgive Mr. Edgeworth. He only cares about Steel Samurai. That's not... Hey, that's alright. Not everyone's a fan, but they soon will be. He's back after 12 years of silence. The big bad bull himself, Torosaurus. It's the first Torosaurus movie in a long time, so the crew's super excited about it. You know, Taurus doesn't get much love. I feel like Gemini gets so much more love all of the time in just any piece of media. I always hear Gemini way more than Taurus. But as a Taurus myself, I'm loving it. I'm loving the Taurus representation here. First in the ice sculpture, and now a Torosaurus, and even have the stuffed animal. Oh, you just love to see it. Part of it's either set here in the Biggs building, so we've never been shooting on location. Or like, maybe it's just like, oh, you either hear Gemini a lot, as like, oh, yeah, no, I'm a Gemini, or it's like something like a Gemini thing. Or you hear like Scorpio as being like bad or negative. But you just never hear Taurus. Maybe that's just me. I just never hear Taurus. See, what happened here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut, 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 cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. Could you, That must be what they were filming. So does Torosaurus smash the big building to pieces in the movie? I bet he does, right? Hehe. Wouldn't you like to know? But you'll just have to wait to find out in the theater. Oh no! Torosaurus versus Gordy? The epic rivalry is born! Oh gosh. You can have this if you like. Oh, thank you. Not Gordy! Oh my god, what? Okay, I would watch this movie though. This goes hard. Gordy, huh? Like the flames, the eyes, the teeth. Oh. Okay, it's not just Torosaurus on his own this time around. He has an arch nemesis. You know Gordy, right? The monster from Gord Lake. Oh yeah! Wasn't everybody talking about that a couple years back? Oh yeah, I remember this newsprint! This mysterious creature in the lake. It shows up in that one couple's photograph. It was the Steel Samurai. Not only were people talking about it, it played a major part in one of my cases. Because it was the Steel Samurai! It was the Steel Samurai balloon that was then shot at by Bronco Knight, which was too mean. Not a name I remember too wild about hearing again. The director's fascinated by stories, which is how Gordy wound up in the movie. Little behind the times, but better late than never, I suppose. Just wait till you see those two legends tearing into each other on the big screen. This reminds me of something I have seen already. Gates. I think we need to learn a little bit more about the security situation here on set. Miss Nichols, is the set kept locked overnight? Yeah, we use one of these. A combination lock, huh? So anybody who knows the code can get in and out. And was the lock in place when you arrived this morning? Yep. Everything was locked up tight when I got here. Who knows the combination? Oh, the producer, the director, the crew, the actors. Basically, anybody who's working on the movie. That's too many. So any member of the cast or crew could have opened the lock and entered. Okay, I think now we can logic something. Yeah, okay, good. The combination lock on the gate leading to the plaza was intact when Miss Nichols arrived. But the lock on the gate leading to the side of the big building had been cut. What does this tell us? Easy. The killer used the side gate. Precisely. Tells us something else important too. Maybe that our culprit didn't know the number of the combination lock. You're right. It would have been way easier to come in that way if they had. But instead they chose the classic thief route, the lesser-known side entrance. There's no run-of-the-mill criminal, Mr. Redworth. We need to keep our wits about us. I'm not sure we should be excited about that, Kay. Anyway, we know that everybody working on the movie knew the combination. But couldn't it just be a red herring? Well, you gotta remember the other option, right? The person was part of the crew, but they wanted to make it seem like it wasn't someone on the crew to throw off suspicion. So they didn't use the combination because that would implicate them, so they broke into the side gate for that reason. It doesn't really tell us anything. It tells us nothing. That's only one form of logic. Because, yeah, it'd be easier, but that's the problem. If they wanted to make it seem like it wasn't someone related to the set, they would just do this. These two? Okay, no, I didn't think so. Yeah, I don't have enough pieces yet. So, Mr. Prosecutor, we meet again. Yes, we saw you at the detention center the other day, too. You got some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang? You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though. You really have a habit of showing up at the wrong place at the wrong time. You're a bad penny, a bad omen, and a bad smell all rolled into one. Just stay out of my way, okay? I've got a president to avenge. Why are you here? You were already in the scene when we got here. Why? What were you doing in the area? What am I, a suspect? You might be. Look, I heard a scream and came running, okay? I guess it was our friend from the crew. I came in from that gate over there. Somebody already got rid of the lock for me. Not completely, I can still see it on the floor there. Perhaps I should take a closer look. We already did. When I got here, I saw a movie girl running out of the other gate. In other words, he arrived right around the same time we did. So you have business here in the big building. Something like that. A date with destiny, let's call it. He is similar enigmatic when we saw him at the detention center. Hi, Mr. Kitty. Oh, no. Oh, Mr. Kitty. Sorry. Let me guess. You're a huge creature feature fan, so you came to see them fill in the Torosaurus movie. Creature features? What do you think I am? I'm the type of person who thinks a creature might have done this, I hope. Okay, so Agent Wang. I'm sorry about the president. You have my deepest condolences. Thanks. He was a great man. Zhangfao will be lost without him. And you and he were close, correct? No. They weren't. It all started when he hired my father. That was our big break. My father kept him safe. That was our most important duty and our most sacred. He gave my father medal after medal. They had to keep coming up with new ones for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he kept us as the keeper of his last will and testament. Those medals, that duty, they're our greatest pride, our family jewels. Never thought we'd be unsealing that will so soon. Wow, it sounds like your family and the president were super close. No? No! That's wrong. If we think back to the first case... If we think back to the first case... president didn't trust anyone in his country. He was very disliked. That's why it was a fake assassination. So he didn't use the Zhangfa Interpol or anyone from his country. Medley, it's okay. Medley. It's probably just Mr. Kitty. This is wrong. This is all wrong. Medley, come here. Medley, it's okay, baby girl. I know, you're too tender. What do you have on you? Piece of paper. It's okay. You're just a tender thing. Shh. Probably just Mr. Kitty, okay? Probably just Mr. Kitty. Right, DNA. But wait, when that whole thing happened back at the lake, you weren't with the president then, right? Look, a lot happened, okay? That was all like 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. Okay, that's true. I wish to sleep more. Same. Did you get a lot of sleep today? Or like, were you able to get a lot of sleep? Or did you get like no sleep at all? I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Regardless of that happened, I still respected him. I almost woke up late. I went to bed at like 1:30, 2 o'clock. I got up, went to work, and I came home and I passed out. I even set an alarm for like an hour and a half, and I slept 2.5 hours and it still wasn't enough. I was barely rolling out of bed at 6. Less than I wanted. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard too. Like, it's okay. I don't mind getting less sleep some days because I can always take a nap later. It's like when you get no sleep in terms of like tossing and turning. Like, oh, I need to be up at 7. And then you're laying down and it's like, okay, it's 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. It's now 3 o'clock and you've been tossing and turning the whole time. Now it's 4 o'clock. You have to get up in 3 hours and you're still not asleep. I hate those. I cannot function on those days. I can get 5 raw hours of sleep and still function. I cannot do that up and down nonsense. I can't do it. I break. I break so hard. Shangfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together. Damn it. What was his security detail thinking? I imagine you've already contacted the embassy. Of course I have. And the government. And my family. They'll be going crazy right now, thinking about what needs to happen with the will. And things will be getting crazy here soon, too. Those bodyguards will be all over the place. If you're not a fan of trouble, I leave before they got here. Look, Mr. Prosecutor. These days, I'm a one-man outfit. A lone wolf. They won't be letting me lead this investigation. What happened? It's been 2 weeks! But I still got faith and I can still bite back. I'll find whoever did this. And I won't let you or anybody else get in the way. It's so crazy because, again, this whole change is less than a month ago. This man has totally, completely changed in about a month. What, you want to talk about Torosaurus with everything else that's going on? I'm certainly not saying that the creature could be our culprit, but he's not unrelated to our case. If there's anything you can tell us, I'd be very much obliged. Well, President Wing had a Torosaurus toy from way back when. I saw it a couple times over the years. That's why I recognize it. The stuffed toy. We saw it in the presidential plane, too. If even the leaders of the countries love Torosaurus, he must be famous everywhere. Dogs go bow bow in other languages, right? And cats go meow, and roosters go, croak. So what noise would Torosaurus from another country make? We don't even know what noises our Torosaurus makes, do we? That's the pin. Yep. The creature represents toughness and fiercest creature, the Yatagarasu. Pretty cool, right? Toughest and fiercest? Isn't it just a bird? Sorry, but I'm not about to let that pass. Lang Ji says, the wolf outstrips the raven in every respect. No, we just beat Armored Core. The Raven definitely outstripped Rusty. I'm sorry to say, we were way stronger than Rusty. The little black bird of yours wouldn't survive even a single swipe of a wolf's claw. Those are big words, Sir Howls a lot. But did you know what us thieves say? The Raven is pretty danged amazing. I could peck you to bits and then fly off before your stupid claw swipes ever got close. Well, ravens and wolves work together in the wild, so they should get along. You think a wolf can't jump? I snap you out of the sky before you could fly away like a coward. I just slap my super hard, blast you across the room. Okay, giant wolf first, giant raven next. Got it. The assistant should be writing this down. I haven't even had to endure an argument like this since elementary school. you showing me that for? Curse whoever killed President Wang. I'll find them. You see if I don't. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. Seems to find it hard to keep a cool head where the president is concerned. Unsurprisingly, I guess. Okay, so we've presented everything we can. There's nothing here. I guess maybe we can deduce.
Eureka!
This could be one of Taurus's horns, couldn't it? You're right, it totally could. Maybe it's part of the prop for the movie. If it is, it must be something pretty big. Judging by the size. What's it doing here on the ground? I don't want to go to work. I'm so sorry. And you have to work overnight too for so many hours. It's gonna be a long night, especially if you didn't get a lot of sleep. It's because your family's not letting you sleep still. Even though you work night shift. Why do people do that? It's always family too. Like, dude, I'm sorry I have to be up late. I can't control it. This is my job. Do you not want me to bring in money? Ah, so ridiculous. We should ask one of the crew, we don't know. What is it, pretty girl? Why are you looking at me so sad? What is it, Angel? Come here. Come on. You want attention too? Come here. Oh, that's a good girl. Look at that pretty puppy. Is that what you want? Now lay down. You look so sad. Like you weren't allowed. You're allowed. Okay, let me use some pets because you need it. This horn, do you recognize it? Huh? Oh, that's part of one of the Taurosaurus horns. It's from a model we use for promotional stuff. Where did you find it? On the ground near the side entrance. That's weird. Keep a rat pulling up the Taurosaurus' head up on the roof of the trailer over there. That's quite large, I assume. Oh yeah. Well, not as big as the real thing, obviously, but it's still pretty big. It's just up there, see it? Okay, man, I want to make sure your butt's not on me. Thank you. Right there. That really is big. I saw Maya! Wait! I guess they're all for making the movie, the costumes, the equipment, everything. Treasures aplenty. I'm in heaven right here. This equipment could be related to the murder, too. I better look all around carefully. Wait, no! Oh, she's just over that blockade. She's so close. Oh, Maya! What else can we look at? The foot itself? Body surrounded by pieces of smashed up concrete. Yes, they look to have been thrown clear when the ground was broken. Who? Sent flying by a mighty impact of a giant creature's foot. Sure, assuming this was the work of a giant creature. Look at the shape. I know a hoof when I see one. There's only one thing that could possibly be the footprint of an enormous, terrifying beast. It's not just one. There are three. You know it's impossible, don't you? You know the monsters aren't real. Sure, I probably know that somewhere deep down, but it's way more fun to believe they are. Our job is to pursue the truth, okay? Not to believe what feels most fun in the moment. No, oh, if only the assistant could move, I could see. Ah! Everyone's in my way! And I can't move the camera. I just saw it for the briefest flash of a second. Move, bitch! This game is such a tease. Okay. Broken horn and the dented fence? Yeah! Both the dent in the fence and the broken horn weren't there yesterday according to our witness. Which leads me to wonder... Wait, you think the giant Taurosaurus head could've... I do. I think it could well have been rolled off the trailer roof and landed on the lot below. Seems more than possible, and it also means... could have fallen on the president, too. There's no sign of the murder weapon anywhere. Oh yeah, there isn't. Now this is still only a possibility. What if the Torosaurus said someone fell from the roof up there? Yeah, that could kill somebody for sure. Miss Nichols, would you mind if we took a look at the roof, Tyler? Yes, let's do it! You wanna go up there? Sure, I don't see why not. It's time. Knock yourselves out. Oh, and don't do that literally. This stuff's gonna be kind of slippery. Alright, I'm done here. I found out what I needed to know for now. And what might that be, I wonder? Good villain winner? No, it's the kid! I forget what his name is, but he is from the Steel Samurai set. Move, old man! What did you say to me? You need to learn some manners, kid. Ew. No. You need to learn when you're in the way. Quit whining and get out of here. What the? I'm so sorry about him. Sean! Apologize to the nice man. Okay, that might be someone different. Come on, Sean. You know you can't speak to people like that. Whatever. What does he look like? A policeman, that's who. Why would you antagonize him like that? You know, this is the third child Sean that we've had an issue with. Not all together, because I know there's a Sean in Heavy Rain that we're gonna have an issue with at some point, but there's that Sean. Then there's the Sean from Fallout 4, and now there's this Sean? Why are there so many Sean kids who are problems? It's such a weird trend. Yeah, I thought there was gonna be trouble for a second there. I mean, I guess the Sean in Fallout 4 is technically an ancient old man who's become morally corrupt by a institute, but still, that's our son. See, I don't think I've ever seen anybody stand to Agent Lang like that. Let me introduce you all. Everybody, this is Sean Fenn. He's the star of the movie we're making. The star? This little boy? Hey there, I'm Kay Faraday. It's great to meet you. Sean, this is Miles Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor. A prosecutor? That's right, and a pretty famous one at that. If he's a prosecutor, where's his badge? Oh, rude! Well, he never wore it anyway. You said that doesn't pull any punches. How would he know that? He looks 10. You think a 10-year-old know about a prosecutor's badge? Oh, might not want to get too close, Sean. She's right. It's no sight for a child. But he's involved in all this, nonetheless. We need to speak with him. Another W for Steam? Really? Another one? They just keep hitting those, especially with PlayStation on the fall. Nintendo just in a weird spiral, and Xbox kind of pulling back and doing some good stuff. We'll see. You'll be surprised. I'll be surprised? Really? I'm so ready. Let's see it. Let's see. No! Let me up there! You tease! Actually, would you mind coming up with us? Oh, sure. After you. The kid will know a lot about law. Really? This is the Mighty Taurus. Oh, he looks different from before. Why does he look yassified? Here's way cooler on the flyer. What's with the nose ring on the model? And why do you look like he got buccal fat removal surgery? Why is he mewing at me? Why is the bull looks-maxing? I forgot. You two are Torosaurus fans. It's the original Torosaurus design from 12 years ago. Huh? So, what's up with one on the flyer? That's the all-new Torosaurus. They gave him a makeover, especially for the movie. He looks so much more contemporary now, don't you think? A makeover? He's totally different. This one, it's looks-maxing! A cow. Well, he is just a cow. Or at least he originally based on a cow. He's a monstrosity. A monstrosity? Yeah, the cow. Man's best friend. Reimagines a Man's best friend, Medley. What do you think about that? I don't think she agrees. Something makes you think about our whole relationship with nature, right? That was the original concept. I think the concept might be a little lost on me. Me too, I'm afraid. I'm gonna scour the scene and expect anything that catches my attention. Oh, they don't let me see! Oh, I saw Maya for 0.2 seconds, and that was it. Oh! That's so annoying! The wooden table sadly collapsed. Part of it is badly scorched. That's weird. The head should be on that table, but the legs are broken. I guess Torosaurus isn't going back on there now. Scorched marks look particularly bad where the legs snapped off. I think that might have been a fire up here. Do you think that's what happened to those legs? Yeah, when the fire burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed. And the head would have fallen down to the ground below. That's right, the fire caused the head to fall. And it also happened to have an idea about how the fire would have started. So the shipping company they used for sending out Steam controllers messed up a few orders and sent them to the wrong country. Steam got in contact with the customer, told them they would have corrected the shipment and should be heading to them soon. But due to the delay, Steam offered to give people a standard edition game for free, and they did. Damn! Is it a game of like a list that they can choose, or is it a specific game? Because that's really nice either way. Alright, that's just good customer service. How can more companies not get that? Like, yeah, technically it wasn't Steam's fault that this happened. It was the shipping companies. But their customer was still impacted. Any game! Oh my gosh. Yeah, the customer was still impacted. So they made it right for the customer. Like, hey, this wasn't our fault. It's not your fault. It was the company's fault that did this. But you still didn't deserve to have this happen to you. And obviously the shipping company's not going to pay for it. Apparently they picked Forza Horizon 6. Oh, so they have bad taste. They have just mediocre taste. That's like picking cod. Oh my gosh. Those cans of paint thinner by the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I'll make sure somebody moves them. But the stove didn't get used yesterday. Not while I was here anyway. Huh, which makes the question of what could have started the fire all that more interesting. Models made for promotional events and stuff like that. So people will remember the old Torosaurus and realize this was a reboot. Yeah, he does look different. People might not get it otherwise. I just really thought this horn is broken. So the model really was what killed the president. I think it's a distinct possibility, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. What's that? Miss Nichols, the model looks very heavy. How do you move it around? Oh, it comes apart. If you know the trick, it's not so hard. But I guess if you don't, you might struggle to figure it out. If you happen not to be a member of the cast or crew, for example, once it's in pieces, could one person move it? Oh yeah, even I could. Maybe not very fast, but I could. See, hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I know this cow. Funny, I was just thinking the exact same thing. We know it from the president's plane, of course, and from the auction. So President William's plushie was a soft toy version of the original Torosaurus. Can this really be just a coincidence? Hey, I think I could probably throw that little baby over my shoulder and carry it out of here. You're not thinking of stealing it, are you, Kay? No! I was just thinking I could carry it around with me. Then every time you shout objection, I could light you up with it and make you look super cool. Yeah, I can figure it out. You look amazing. Well, do I get the job? When do I start? Hopefully never. These look like cans of paint thinner. I guess they were being used by the prop department. Look at the ground around them, Mr. Edgeworth. They're all burned and neat. It has the blue sheet underneath, and the nearby newspaper, and the outside of the cans. Wait, do you think the Torosaurus head can breathe fire? Nah, this old guy doesn't look like the fire-breathing type. It's not even possible, let alone likely. So the fire was started somehow. Not by this. It would have been damaged. There's a heater there. Do you think it's to keep the crew warm or something? I would imagine so. It's spring now, but the evenings are still pretty chilly. It really gets to your bones. Aw, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't start talking like an old fogey. You already look like one! You have to talk yelling right now! Edgeworth's so mean to Edgeworth! You know I've noticed, Kay, but that's not exactly my style. Old fogey? Like, he already acts old. I mean, come on. That's all so rude. You already look like one. Why does everyone keep commenting on my man's appearance? That's not nice. My goodness. I think that's all I can check out for now. And I don't even get to see Maya! Oh! That's so irritating. Pizza or Wingstop? I don't like Wingstop. I've tried Wingstop. The one time I tried Wingstop, I didn't like it. It was really gross. It was a new location, but it was cold and the way they spiced everything was weird. I was not a fan. So you mind if I ask you some questions? Are you really a prosecutor? You just look like an old guy to me. Again, so old to comment on my appearance. I am. Old guy charmed, I'm sure. Badge first, then we talk. I don't have my badge right now. Then how do you expect people to believe you're a prosecutor? Ugh. He's not the friendliest, huh? You want me to try talking to him? Why not? I doubt it can hurt. I never was good with children. So you're an actor, right, Sean? Yeah. So what? That's amazing! You're so cool! It's not that big of a deal. Kay's approach seems to be having an effect. So, those horns of yours. Yeah? What about them? Oh, the makeup department made them. The character he plays has a special psychic link with Torosaurus. The horns allow him to communicate with his giant friend. Isn't that right, Sean? Oh! Wow, that draws everyone out. Hi! Even a very tired Genie. Okay, I'm going, puppies. I'm going. Okay. First, Mr. Kitty. Oh, hi. No, I'm sorry. There you go. Okay, treats for all the special little puppies. Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's good, Gina. I don't know where Mona is, or if she wants any. Oh, there you go, angels. Here you go. Okay, a couple more for Mr. Kitty since he's right here. It's hard to get him out of this container. Here you go. Oh. There you go, Mr. Fenders. I'm sure you like that tuna. Whoa. Genie May. You're so eager. Okay. For Medley May. For Janie May. That's too many just for Janie May. She unhinged her jaw and ate as many as she could. But that's okay. And then if Mona comes, I'll give some to Mona, but she's not here. But that's all. See? Look. Mr. Fenders? Closed. Closed, Mr. Fenders. And he's gone. The mask of my face is in the mail. The mask of your face is in the mail. That's so ominous sounding. Do you have a mask of your face coming? Oh yeah, for the pets! I was like, wait a second! Yeah, so they can know. They can know who's giving them all the treats. Isn't that right, puppies? You wanna see who's giving you all the treats. Yeah, you gotta know who to thank in your little thank you cards. Yeah, just good puppies. They don't need to know all that stuff. Good puppies. Okay, I have one other treat that fell. There you go. It all crumbled, but you'll eat it. She'll eat the dust. They'd lick the dust off a chair. No, not my fingers, Madly, the palm. Oh my gosh, you're so stupid. There you go, thank you. If I don't have to pick anything up off the floor anymore. Oh no! I dropped a lettuce! Jaina! Oh no! I dropped a cereal! Jaina! She comes running. She is intent. She is focused. She has one singular directive, and it is to eat food off the floor. And she does it with gusto. Gusto! Right on the floor food. Oh, that's good puppy. Let's see, they don't need to know all that stuff. Oh, sorry. Well, the power dynamic here seems pretty obvious. Still, that's kind of amazing, huh? The lead character in a movie? Well, you're still in elementary school? That's crazy! Oh. He's pissed. Sean's actually 13. He just looks a little younger. He's that is unfortunate to look 13. He must be very sensitive about his appearance. What? But look at him! He's so little and cute! And the backpack, I just thought... So he'd be in middle school. He's almost in high school. The backpack's part of his costume. He's playing a role, remember? Yeah, I guess he is, huh? But he is kind of small, you have to admit. Kay, shut the fuck up! We try not to talk about that too much in front of him. I said stop telling people stuff they don't need to know! I'm sorry! That's all part of the role, except for the carton of milk, baby? The dead guy. That's the president, right? Yeah, you knew him? A little. I met him once. He's meeting the president now? That was a real piece of work. Hey, you can't say that. That's not nice. What's so bad about him anyway? Huh? Don't want to talk about it? Fine, I guess. Oh, President Wayne was working with us on the movie. Working with you? How exactly? He had a part, just a cameo, nothing big. So he came to look around the set one time. That would have been when Sean met him. Why put the president in your movie? We heard he was a huge fan of the original Taurosaurus. Oh, Medley, why'd you jump away? The studio offered him a little role. They figured it would be good PR. Last thing I need is amateurs on my set. I told you before, Sean, you can't talk about people like that. And they'll do to shut your mouth. I guess he's none too thrilled about the idea of performing alongside non-professionals. Oh, here. What's this? Oh, wait, from yesterday? A photograph? Yeah, I just got them printed. You can keep it if you want. Oh, it's such a great picture. You brought it especially for me? That's so kind, thank you. No, it just happened to have a spare, that's all. I hope you don't mind me asking, but can we have a look too? Oh, sure. Here. This was taken yesterday. No footprints, and certainly no body. Oh, I didn't mean to ask this. No! Oh, this one takes so long to get through, too. Because of this part. You know, isn't it a little bizarre, I suppose, to be in a movie about bulls and drinking their milk? I know we drink milk a lot, but I don't know, man. Drinking the milk in a movie about it just seems kind of too on the nose and too weird. That's too weird. That's way too weird. Alright, let's see if we can logic, if anything. Nothing. Lovely. Can we present anything? Torso's just a movie character. How do you wind up involved in a murder? That's exactly what I'd like you to help us figure out. Now give me a reason, old man. I'm trying here, Sean. How about some delicious candy? I bet you like that, wouldn't you? Seriously? I'm not 5 years old. The old candy game usually works like a charm. So near and yet so far. You weren't near at all. Okay. What's this? If you're trying to bribe your way into the movie, it's not gonna work. That's not what I was trying to do at all. Huh? So, how would I get a part in the movie? Okay, save it for another time, please. Interesting that none of that worked. So it changes from bribes to the Taurosaurus stuff? Crime scene stuff. Big building, maybe? So far, no evidence works on the kid. Okay, yeah, no evidence works on the kid. Yes, Lotta again? What now? Can't you see I'm busy? Why are you so obsessed with the idea that this was a monster attack? We've already talked about this in mine. What? You saw Taurosaurus? Yeah, we know that. We already saw this, so she's irrelevant. You know, Lotta's kind of dumb that she can't put two and two together that if this was a movie set, maybe what she saw was a movie prop. Just saying. Looks like equipment used by the lighting department. Oh, wait. I just remembered this was something I wanted to ask you. Can you maybe light up when I'm doing my next robbery? Help me look super cool. You want me to shine a light on you while you're committing a crime? You bet I do. What's so weird about that? What's the point of me doing any great thieving in the dark? Folk in the cheap seats won't be able to see a thing. Wait, you're imagining you'll be committing this robbery in front of an audience? This? What's this big metal stick thing here? No, it's a camera crane. It's used for filming from an elevated viewpoint. There's no camera currently attached to it that would usually position on top here. Gotcha, sounds perfect for casting a place before casing a place before a burglary. Might I go ask somebody about borrowing it? How do you propose to transport if the answer is yes? Easy. You take the bottom part, I'll take the top. So I'm helping now? And if we go one step at a time, we'll be back at your place before we know it. And we're walking it back to my house! I want to see Edward's house. I've seen his office. That was it?! Alright, I think that just about wraps up our preliminary investigation. So he was killed by... Yes, by a falling Torosaurus head. At least that's the most likely explanation for now. Carry it down on top of him, huh? Lang came back with his army of cops? Oh, they took their time, but they're here. The police got bodyguard the whole gang. Mr. President! It's a little late for that, don't you think? Curses, who did this? Whoever it was made a big mistake. But I promise you this. They'll pay. I'm on their trail already. What? What do you mean? Our president may have been murdered, but that doesn't mean the extraterritoriality applies. The local police have jurisdiction. Luckily, I know the right people to talk to. And I just got myself appointed to, seconded to the case. Lowly one-man outfit or not, I'll be working this one. Sounds like you already have an idea of where you'd like to focus your inquiries. More than that, I've already caught scent of my prey. Take a look at this. It's a printout from a security camera on the viewing platform at the top of the Biggs building. Oh, he was with Gaville 2 days ago? It's pointed at the elevator that leads onto the roof. So it records everybody who goes up there. And in this particular case, it recorded the president as murder. Clear as day. Not Gaville! What was Judy Gaville, or Judge Gaville doing there? He's saying he suspects her of the murder? Mr. Edwards, I entrust my offering to the goddess to you. You may use it to call her final judgment onto Excelsius winner. But murder goes against everything she believes in. Agent Lang, perhaps you can explain your thinking on the matter a little further? I heard a little rumor while I was over at the Biggs building. It was about you, Edgeworth. You're not a prosecutor anymore, are you? Which means you don't have jurisdiction here. But you want to cross-examine me while I explain my thinking? Why would I agree to do that? Curses. Hey, don't be like that. You're the one who was just talking about being a lonely one-man outfit. You know what? Maybe it should be you explaining your thinking to me. How come even though you're not a prosecutor, you're still sticking your nose in this case? It's a valid question. Why am I still here? Perhaps I can clarify that with a question of my own, Agent Lang. Why are you so desperate to catch the person who murdered President Wang? Because above all else, you're an investigator, correct? I'm desperate to catch a certain somebody myself. A person who orchestrated a murder at the big building yesterday. A person who put Kay's freedom in jeopardy. Who put her in grave danger. That person is out there somewhere right now, lurking in the shadows, laughing. Until I uncover the truth and make that person pay, it doesn't matter if I'm a prosecutor anymore. I'll keep fighting. Find the truth and don't give up until you do. That's the rule I live by. You may just have a look of a smart guy, but you're just a fool like the rest of us. A fool? How dare you? Well, I'm the foolish fool, obviously. That was just what I needed to hear. Fine, you're in. I'm in! I've lost my minions and you've lost your fancy title. We're just two outcasts, alone, together. But it seems neither of us is prepared to give up on this investigation. Now, seeing as we're both so stubborn, how about we go head-to-head and thrash out the details? I'd be honored. But be warned, I won't be going easy on you. I have an assassin to catch, and not even you're going to get in the way of that. Of course, I would expect no less. Let me show you the truth I tore from this cave with my bare fangs. Why I suspect Gaville. Alright, so this judge friend of yours met the president up on the roof. And she pushed him and he landed right here. That's all that happened the night before last. The people have all been cleared from the viewing platform, so it was just the two of them up there. That pretty much sums it up. No doubt about it, she killed the president. They were completely alone? No bodyguards? None. I checked. His security detail had no idea he even went up there. He must have gone in secret. Maybe it was a conversation they didn't want anybody to hear. What kind of conversation? How are the two of them connected? Seems the president spoke to the owner of the building ahead of time. He had him set aside a viewing platform just for the two of them, and it was the president asking. I guess the guy wasn't about to refuse. The last person to see the president alive really could have been, yep, Gaville. Did you say her name was? Her. So I guess Sully isn't completely without merit, but I noticed at least one glaring hole in his reasoning. That's where I'll need to focus my counterattack. I'm glad Edgewood sees these holes, because I don't. So we're gonna save. So just that investigation took forever. And she pushed it.
Hold it!
But you can't, it's a waist-high roof. The night before last. How can you be so sure of that? Ha! If you're not sure, take another look. Take as many as you need. The picture is from camera up on the viewing platform, like I said. The camera doesn't lie. That's from 2 nights ago. You have a picture of them both entering the rooftop area, but nothing from after that point, I assume. No, there's only one camera and it's pointed at the elevator. You can't see the viewing platform itself, still. This is when the murder happened. I'm sure of it. The president really was killed 2 nights ago, and this body would have been here this whole time. Taking a little moment there, Mr. Prosecutor. We'll save it. I'm not done explaining. Not even close. I think I know what they want. Wait, I think I know what they want. I think it's this camera, because it was taken yesterday. Yes! The timeline doesn't fit. Sorry. Shilong Lang, former star agent of Interpol. How the mighty have fallen! What? Take a look at this picture. It's a behind-the-scenes shot of some of the cast and crew. Look at those smiles. Well, maybe not Sean's, but you know what I mean. And it was taken yesterday. What? Judge Griffith really did kill President Wang the night before last. The body would have been clearly visible in the background of this picture. What? Perhaps you should have taken a little more time to speak with those involved. After all, thorough witness interviews form the basis of any good investigation, as you should know. Ha! Don't think I've ever seen you so happy, Mr. Edgeworth. You really do love backing your opponents into a corner, huh? Fine, you got me. I must say, it's been a while. I missed a lot. Perhaps you try to stay a little calmer while conducting your investigation in the future. Don't push your luck, Edgeworth. Lang Ji says... The righteous anger of a wolf lasts 100 years. I won't be calling down anytime soon, not until we've caught the president's killer. I want the same thing, we all do. Nonetheless, the body appeared last night. You have to accept that now. And there's one other thing you'll need to accept. The president didn't die from a fall. That's right! He was crushed by the falling head of the giant monster. The incident occurred on the movie set, not at the top of the big building.
Not so fast!
Says you, but that's just your theory. I'm not about to give up on my own because of it, but that literally can't have happened in the night before last. We just proved that with this picture. Did you? What if your friend Gaville pushed the president off the big building the night before last, and then came down here to the movie set and hid the body somewhere? Here? But where? There's all kinds of stuff down here. Costumes, equipment, you could have it anywhere. And then come back a day later, and last night, in other words, and take it out again. Well, unless it was frozen solid, time of death would be able to be determined. So we'd need an autopsy report to figure out when the body died. If it was last night, well, that obviously just doesn't happen. But if the body's 2 days old, then maybe. We should check out the lot for trace evidence. We'll soon find where she put it. There won't be any need for that. What? This piece of evidence proves that Judge Gaville couldn't have hidden the body.
Take that! Not so fast!
I thought I did the movie set.
Take that!
I thought that's what I did. Both entrances to this slot were locked. And we already know that the chain on the side gate was cut only last night. Jezebel had no way of getting in here to hide the body the night before last. Urgh. Yeah, that's what I thought I did. But the murder has to have happened 2 nights ago. Why are you so set on believing that? Because if you remember, that picture was a printout from a video and there was more. Then why didn't you share the more? I still suspect you will. This from a dozen minutes after your friend went up to the roof with the president and shows her heading back to the elevator alone. You know that there was no footage of the president himself leaving that roof. There's no other way he could have gotten down from the top of the building that high, unless he was pushed by Gaville. Well, if you know about the hatch, the president never observed returning to the viewing platform? Yeah, the camera was pointed at the elevator door the whole time. If anybody else had come up or down, it would have been on that tape. In other words, the presence of the camera ensured that nobody could have left unnoticed. I see. It's not good news for Judge Gaville. No, I got him. Vanishing from a rooftop hundreds of feet in the air? Yeah, it's a tricky one, alright. Are they stupid? Indeed, even the Yatagarasu couldn't actually fly. Well, not yet, anyhow. We just need a little more practice. Please don't tell me you think you can learn. Dog, they just did a whole case about this. I guess they're trying to see if I remember, but come on, we just did it.
Hold it!
And what if there was another way he could have gotten down?
Not so fast!
He was 50 stories up. Don't be ridiculous. 51 stories. In other words, the only way down, it's that simple. If you want to take my theory apart, you'll need some sharper tools than this. Let's see, yeah. Skip all that.
Objection!
Dog, we just did this. Actually, there was another way. Apart from the elevator? What do you mean? You don't have to tell me he flew. He didn't need to. It was much simpler than that. Assuming the president knew what we knew, of course. Knowing that the big building was a hidden 51st floor. What? That's right, a hidden floor. With a hidden entrance to the roof. If he left that way, he wouldn't have needed to ride the elevator.
Not so fast!
What? But you said it was hidden, right? That it was a secret? How would the president even know about it? Well, I don't know, but if he did, that would explain it. It's an interesting question, and one I don't have an answer to just yet. For now, this is just a theory. So you're talking about exactly. What is this hidden floor of yours? Kind of the kind of place your little ninja friend would happily spend time in. No, I hate it in there. Not if we go back. Fortunately, Kay's memories of it are far from happy. There's a secret storeroom up there where they kept the lost lots for an underground auction. The whole sorting scheme was uncovered just yesterday. An underground auction? What the heck are you trying to say? President Wang was involved somehow? I don't have any proof, but I certainly think it's a possibility. Well, if his toy was stolen, wouldn't he want it back? That was his bowl. It was his prized possession, obviously. It was on his plane, even. He loved that thing, and someone took it for the case, so he wanted it back. Yeah, based on what we've seen of him, he totally seems a type. Oh, eek. He'd never do it. Not the president. Illegal underground auctions, no. He'd have nothing to do with it. Nothing. What's gotten into him? I hope you two are feeling lucky. Because when people start saying stuff like that, I start biting. Eek! Huh. She ran away. You know something? Neither of you. You have no idea how much the people love him. How respected he is. Is that really true? I guess we know that lurks behind that seemingly respectable public face. But the people of Zhengfa clearly don't. They hate him. I wonder if I should tell him the truth about his beloved president. No. What good would it do? It would only upset him more. Forgive me, Agent Lang. I didn't mean to upset you. We spoke out of turn, both of us. I can only apologize. Apology accepted and reciprocated. There's something behind this. Like, we're hearing two very different stories. I'm sorry I got carried away. It's alright, Kay. You can come out now. Sorry. It's fine. It's not you I'm upset with. It's the animal who killed the president. Well, age is a fine figure of a man. All patriotic and such. Gotta tip your hat to that sort of thing. Ugh. What are you talking about? Well, I got good news for you, Mr. Patriot. Real good news. What? Ain't no way in heck your pal the president moseyed on downstairs via 51. Really? I was hunkered down in that storeroom the whole time. Eyes peeled like oranges. Of course. She was already stuck in there by that point. No? But that's because he passed through the 51st floor the night before. Again? Thanks, that's very useful to know. No! Wait a second. Can we look at the security footage? It says April 4th, 11:05. I'm so confused. Well, Mr. Prosecutor? What? Guess my theory still stands, which means I'm not budging an inch. Nobody saw the president after he went Mythicaville 2 nights ago, that's a fact. It's also a fact the body appeared only last night. How could the president have fallen from the roof 2 nights ago and only been found today? That seems a little slow as falls go, wouldn't you say? Sure, there are questions that still need answering. I'll give you that. Then I guess there's one thing we can both agree on. Oh yeah, what's that? Question of exactly what happened here yesterday will require further investigation. Yeah, I guess we all know for sure it was the body and the footprints appeared during the night. How did we only get a sight of Maya, like a tiny little one? We couldn't even actually see it. I couldn't get the whole view. Agent Lang, we'd like to hand the body off to the coroner if you don't mind. Fine, he's all yours. Just take care of him, okay? We need time of death, that would help. Oh, one last thing. Huh? We found footprints near the body. I mean, footprints of the footprint, if you will. Little ones in the, big one. Human footprints in the monster print? Interesting. And what kind of prints? Sir, they were child footprints about the size of your average elementary school kid. What? Huh? Elementary school? No, it couldn't be. What now? Miss Nichols? Oh, I didn't mean to butt in, sorry. Was there something you wanted to say? What was she scared of? There's something I have to tell you. You'll probably think it was pretty awful of me, but I'm sure it's nothing you need to be quite so nervous about. Well, what is it? Last night I came here. What? Eek! You came back to the cell, why? Well, I was worried about him, so I came back to check. On Sean, I mean. Sean the boy? Makes sense. Yes, you see, he stayed behind on his own last night to rehearse. Wow, really takes the job seriously, huh? Well, this movie is the first lead role, and he's trying so hard to make it perfect that she might have seen what happened last night. Or what time was this? Let's see, it was already after 10, I think. It looked like it might be about to rain, so I got a little worried and came down. When I got here, well, you saw something, didn't you? Yes, Sean was here on his own, running his line, and towering above him there was this long, like, really, really long neck. The crane? Neck? Yes, with skin like an enormous worm? It was like an enormous dinosaur? Oh, wait, you mean it must be Gordy! Oh, good old Gordy! You done gave me the slip last time, you slimy old lizard, but I got you now. What? Now Gordy's involved too? Yeah, I think he might be. I was surprised as you are. Is she stupid? Is everyone stupid? Although I guess Sean was practically being a kid who can communicate with monsters. Hot dang, you're right. Gonna be communicating for real with the little horn doohickeys of his. They're props! Right, but it seemed like he was kind of looking up and talking right to him. It was like they were friends. It was pretty weird, right? Dang tootin', it's weird. Wearing a mustache on a mule. How could he cheat on his best monster pal like that? I figured movies and reality might be getting a little mixed up here. And you're absolutely certain that's what you saw. Oh yes, but only for a moment. I was so shocked I just turned and ran. Again, is she stupid? How about that, Mr. Prosecutor? Another mysterious beast to contend with. Don't tell me you believe this nonsense, Agent Lang. The monster angle's neither here nor there. But I think we have a pretty good idea now who we need to speak to next. Young Mr. Fenn, if he really was here last night. There's a good chance he saw something. My thoughts exactly. Perhaps you should call Sean Fenn to the stand. And he's gone. Sean ran up just a moment ago. What? We need to go after him. I hate Lada's run, it's terrible. He's disappeared. Ugh. Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home? You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Nah, you're just overthinking, surely. He's a child, Agent Lang. There's no way he killed the president. Not on his own. Who said he was on his own, huh? Being a monster, maybe a monster gave him a hand? Maybe someone one of his creature feature pals to help him? Yes, very funny. Not saying the kid did it for sure. Not for sure anyway, not yet. But he's our most important witness right now, and we need to find him. Gumshoe! Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, it's Gummy! Oh, oh. He ran off?! He ran away! What was that about? I was just gonna show that your police force can't be trusted. Are you saying you intend to continue investigating the president's murder alone? Yeah, so what? Well, last time we met you, you had about 800 other agents helping you. Sure, but I told you, I'm a lone wolf now. You got a problem with that? There's something weird about Lang. He's being weird. You don't need lackeys, I don't need friends. All I need are these fangs right here. Things keeps things nice and simple. No lackeys? No friends? No, that's not Lang. This is not Lang. I refuse. 110% refuse to believe this is Lang. If you remember from the previous game, he called one of his lackeys out, right? He called a lackey and said, here, this is for like your nephew-in-law's birthday or some shit. It was such a deep cut family member. I don't even know that many people in my family. Like, it was so insanely specific. Lang knew everything there was to know, down to the birthdays of the people that worked for him. This is not Lang. Anyway, catch you both around. That's not Lang. That's like an evil twin, a copycat. Things done just got interesting. And it sounds like I got more cut out for me. Two big beasties on the prowl. Hooey! It rained and smooth. If I don't catch at least one, I ain't no shutter worthy of the name. Wow, this really got kind of complicated, huh? It did. The Tyrannosaurus footprints were bad enough. Now, Gordy? This might as well be a movie. Well, then we better get our monster hunting shoes on. I suppose we had. Huh? Who's that? It's one of Angel Lang's old team. We've come across a few of them on previous cases, but this one's on his own. Excuse me? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. How come you're not with Agent Lang? Shifu? He's not technically my boss anymore. Really? What happened? You remember that case from a month or so back? The Yatagarasu case? How could we forget? One at the embassy. He kind of made a big mistake there. He was fired. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal if you can come and close. Came about as close to aiding and abetting a serious criminal as you can come and still keeping your job. Ooh. Indeed, I guess that was pretty close. Being Shifu. Took full responsibility, so they disbanded our team. Wow, that's harsh. It explains why he's now a lone wolf, as he puts it. So, what are you doing here? Well, to tell you the truth, I was worried about him. I think he's been chasing ghosts. Ghosts from 12 years ago, to be precise. 12 years ago? What does that mean? 12 years ago was the Yatagarasu case? Sorry, I already said too much. I better be on my way, I think. No, what was 12 years ago? These ghosts of Agent Lang's. I guess that's when the president changed, right? It was about 12 years ago? Could they have something to do with the case we're currently investigating? Well, it looks like everybody left except us. What do we do now? Good question. This heart went off monster hunting. I guess Agent Lang is trying to track down our young Sean. Perhaps we should try investigating another angle? What kind of other angle? Somebody needs to get Judge Gaville's side of the story. Oh yeah, you're right. What did she say again? Please forgive me, but I'd better be on my way. I am to preside over the trial of Fifi Lagarde in a bit. I guess the trial will be beginning right about now. Indeed. I think we better head back down to the courthouse, don't you? Alright, let's go! There's a lot of loose ends still, and they make me really stressed. Because I'm quite concerned about how they'll come to fruition, and the fact that we only saw Maya for a second! It's so evil! Oh, it's Francisca and Fender! Gosh, look at all these friendly faces. Is the defense attorney ready to proceed? You bet! Bring it on, Big G! Prosecution has been ready for some time. Stretch out my neck. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered, while the original prosecutor, Eustace Winter, has disappeared. So Fender and Francisca have taken over in their places. This is such a chaotic court system. Very well, let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start in these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in the prison, an institute of judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. These two factors combined caused pre-trial preparation to take more time than usual, and then the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now that we're ready to begin at last, Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this is her last case. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't have to get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, Fran? Everything cool over on your side? It's hardly ideal for the prosecution in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. I was not anticipating seeing her again so soon. Or at all. I want the prosecution to make its opening statement. Alright, the accused was... Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I'm here? Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you? But will they, dear? Really? Fine, carry on if you must. I fully intend to. If you can stay quiet for one moment. Murder question happened in the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as a warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in a detention center. But the prosecutor's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. It's missing. Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that— No! The evidence! What gives, Fran? Everything okay? The murder weapon! It's not here! And neither is Bodo Harma's Candace's chisel. What? Say it ain't so! They disappeared. To the auction house they went. Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, huh? What exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute a case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Little boy Winter strikes again. Hey, gee. What is it, Mr. Fender? Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further. Court hereby denies the defense's request. Don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent? I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. You don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? Without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. What? Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defense cannot proceed. As such, the court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty.
Objection!
Whoa, 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 hold the phone there, hasty pants. You can't go dropping a verdict like that. Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to the client being acquitted? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over here is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see this fair judgment be afforded to all, and as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of this. Think of the judge who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the judge you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. No? I don't think that would work because of biases, right? She saw the evidence. And the fact that it's missing is now a crime in and of itself. Good gee, you're killing me here. I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. Yeah, what about a delay? Prosecution hereby requests a recess. Oh, yeah. The defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor. Don't do us like this. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know? That'll be a 15-minute recess. I suggest that both the prosecution and defense use the time well. Understood. Phew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. That is not enough time! But we did totally find the knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Huh? What's the matter, detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's, reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her, after all. Your Honor, I'd like you to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel? Oh, did we just figure out that isn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in such the same way? Yeah, see, look at her sweat. She did do it, so she obviously got a visit from someone who told her that the murder weapons were going to vanish and that she should just play innocent? Because obviously she even confessed! Wouldn't her confession also be enough? That's right, the murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in the pond over there. So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth! Because doesn't that mean Simon is going to be under suspicion again? Miss Barry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? It's trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. You're late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Simon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence, the knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. What? But no, they can't. Hehe. They're not going to try to arrest you again, are they? Eek! Don't say that, no. Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare you embarrass me like that? Francisca is not taking this well. Speaking of easy to upset. Francina, Frandarella, chill out, okay? Just chill out. Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor! If I'll find him, I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Eep! Miles, there, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. Oh, I guess I better at least try. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Francisca. You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home planning whatever it is you need to do with the rest of your life. What are you gonna do, Francisca? You only have 15 minutes. Ugh. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. You're like a news anchor calmly reading the news or something. That'll be exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Francisca. Nor did I. But what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder of him properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile, not only did he abandon this case, he made it look like a total fool. Ugh! Next time I see that little coward, I'll whip him into shape. It's the last thing I do. You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Let's speak to everybody else. Courtroom trial sure have fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today, too. An animal tamer? But she's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little bit more. But she is so good with that whip. If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for you Sun humans. Is there nothing we can do to help? Let's see. Oh wait, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here at the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial till later. No. If they do that, they'll arrest me again. But they won't, it'll be fine. Courtrooms are nice. You entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. Hey, Meister! So have you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You have me worried. 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah, I guess that makes, things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? Trial? We need to take up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. Eesh, it's a stumper, alright. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. That's an expectant look if I ever saw one. Hey, Miles Edgeworth. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. I decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true, but I haven't given up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. The old family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Yeah, if only somebody would go sniff out that evidence for us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Malzio! You sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Brandy will buy you as much time as we can, okay? G will be banging that hammer purse till you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting you, Fender. And you, Francisca. How does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some evidence instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor? Come on, Fran. Clock's a ticking here. Time to step up to the plate. Alright, fine. We'll stall the trial for as long as we can. You better get your ex-prosecutor behind, in gear. You know, I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play? Alright, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well, shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who we need to speak in order to find out where the evidence went.
Take that!
That's right. The supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. How will they begin to track him down? He went missing! Alrighty then. Think better huddle and talk tactics, huh, Fran? Just the two of— Yo! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Poo, wait up now! Alright, we need to find Mr. Winter fast. Whoa! Judge Gaville. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, a pleasure as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? What is that all about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Gaville knows that horrible woman is the killer. Why the heck would she? Because this is justice, you need evidence. Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gaville is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please go ahead. What were you doing in the roof of the Biggs building 2 nights ago? The roof? You mean the president up there didn't— You met the president up there, didn't you? We've seen security footage of the two of you. Ah, and is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. Yeah, I need to figure out food. I just realized I've eaten today some ice cream at 2 a.m. It's hard to figure out food sometimes. Like, sometimes you really just don't know what you want, or you're not really craving anything, or there's not many good options. Hi, Medley. I had some snacks at work. I had like a Fire One bar, some little shortbread alphabet cookies from Aldi, and an old fruit roll-up. That's all I had at work today. Then I came home and I slept. And then I woke up and I made myself some fries and some like chicken fries. But once I was eating them, I was like, wow, I did not like the texture of this. I didn't cook it long enough, something. So I didn't eat that many. And it's like, wow, I was really not wanting this, but it was really fast and easy. Oh, I need to go grocery shopping really bad, but I hate grocery shopping, man. I hate it so much. What happened to the two of you? It's hard to get food in sometimes. It really is. Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And then we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs alone. That much we know to be true. As I said, we've seen the footage. What business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. Let's see, well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. She's hiding something, and I have to get it out of her. Mine, Jess! Okay, get 2 chicken sandwiches for 13, or a pizza with delivery for 15. I guess it depends on how hungry you are. I feel like the pizza, depending on the size, would be more mass than 2 chicken sandwiches, but again, depends on both sizes. Because $13 for 2 chicken sandwiches, if they're pretty good size. The McDonald's by me actually just switched to 24-hour drive-thru. We need the 24-hour places back. That's what I'm saying. It's so bullshit that there's not a lot of 24-hour places and that people are switching back and forth between 24-hour. The fact that I can't go back to like Walmart or something if I really need something. The world is healing. Bring back the 24 hours. Wait. But with the Hanatar virus, if that does come in another epidemic, the world's gonna renege. I can't handle that. I can't handle it renegging on me like this. That's... Oh yeah, let's see what the Hanatar virus does, right? Could you imagine it goes from 24 hour... Oh, the 24-hour places are open again. Close back up. We don't need them. Please bring them back. Judge Cavill met with the president of Zhengfall the night before last. That's a lot. Yes, I admit it. We met on the roof of the big building. But it was simply to discuss professional matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get her past her professional defenses. If she wants a too impenetrable facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking when she met the president to talk about. Or what she meant to talk about. Yes, it's a very powerful virus. The only problem is it's not super spready yet that we've seen. They seem like they're trying to contain it. But it was on a cruise ship, so it's just a matter of if it mutates at all, right? It just needs to mutate the one time for spreadability, kind of like COVID, and we're done. COVID-2 Electric Boogaloo is here. I really hope not, but we'll see. Patrick, you telling us what you met with President Wink to discuss? I told you professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. So glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge or committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. In the law of my knowledge, nothing I do falls within the scope of my duties. Your turn case promised notebook to us just this morning. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. I'm not yet a perfect servant of the law, that much is true. No, you're a human being, and that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judy Gaville, or Judge Gaville. And you are allowed to have them about the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Torosaurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? Oh, she knows, she's a Torosaurus fan. He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you should even know what Torosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building. She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winter, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Some video of someone saying they can't believe the people born in 23rd gets to the year 3000. You can't always fix stuff. Man, it's almost endearing that people think that, you know, if they weren't out there driving and voting and attempting to pay their taxes. These are human adults. This isn't like someone who's, I don't know, 10 and they're just a 10-year-old. You know that person has a valid license and can drink. Yikes. Imagine she wouldn't tell us what she discussed with the president. We should try finding out what else she might be hiding. If we dig any under skin, I need to dig further. Where's Mr. Winter? Miss Assistant stepped in to take Mr. Winter's place in the trial. But how is she supposed to prosecute a case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that the trial proceeds fairly once it has begun.
Gotta crack my back. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. That was crack. Oh, yeah. Okay.
And if it was, vital evidence cannot be presented. It should be surprised to know if the accused goes free. Let's see. Bide my time. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winter's disappearance. Of course I do. I worry about him terribly, too. You're worried about somebody else as well? Wait, two? Does that mean there's something else you're worried about as well? Ugh. I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated behavior. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. You know, servant, you're a person. You're all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else, we're just people, underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. Ah! You're right, of course. I'm in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gaville, just tell us the truth. What's going on? What do I do? Oh, she cracking! What do I do? I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I just asked her who the person is she's so worried about. Her professional mask is beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Are you worried about Torosaurus? What are you so worried about? Is it Torosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's no joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Torosaurus. That was simply shocking to learn at how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Something wrong with where he died? Telling you something about where he died is particularly troubling to you. No, that's not true at all. It's just, film sets are places where dreams are made, and it said a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. A crew member found him? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the sea, a crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No! Why? Why did this have to happen? Huh. I feel like the Torosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. The person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winter? He's not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable testimony. Buy my time. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I'm at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child, who do you mean? Nobody, please, it's nothing, ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gaville, who are you so worried about? And where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. Time to deploy my clue. Poor child is missing, are they? This poor child is missing, and you're desperate to find them? Ooh! And since you say a child, I suppose we're right to assume that this child is a minor? I can't answer, and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. Time to deploy my clue. It's someone from the movie, isn't it? You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Torosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Ah! How? How did you? You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I need to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm so desperate to find, is Sean Fenn. Sean, but why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gaville, you said you would tell us the truth. If you don't give it up voluntarily, we'll have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan? Are you a fan of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I'm an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. I've heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made my business to learn where that set was and find other important details. I see, I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you'd want to know such things. I imagine you would also have tried to learn where he was supposed to be on set. Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. You hear that from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself, directly. I don't think he's sharing his schedule with a mere fan, do you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now he knows she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. You know him? You know Sean personally? He is famous. No, this is his first big role. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly did until today. And you clearly need to be better informed. Perhaps I should teach you a few things. There's almost nothing I don't know about him. Forgive me. I allow myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject is Sean comes up. Look, I don't know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. Time to play my clue. I've spoken to him. I understand you're being worried about Sean, but you do seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you've spoken to him, which must surely mean that you know him personally. Oh! How did I give away so much? So the two of you were acquainted. That's surely an important clue. I'm trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Trying to play my clue. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Oh! Please, Judge DeVille, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. Allowed? By whom? The goddess of justice? By the one person who knows where he is. The person who chased him? The person who kidnapped him? Kidnapped. At last. The puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it. He's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Oh! Judge Gavelle, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time... Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? Sean is... He's my son?! No fucking way! You had him when you were 13? What?! Well, you may not have found out what she and President Wang are talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean has been abducted. Not exactly the endgame I was expecting, but that's checkmate, nonetheless. Unless she's lying about her age, there is no way Sean is her son. Someone's lying. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gaville? No! She's 26! He's 13. She had him when she was 13? I mean, yeah, they kinda... No. Their hair and eyes and eyebrows are all completely different. Someone's lying. If it said 36, I could believe it. 26 just feels not right. No way, unless adopted? You're too young. It's true, I'm Sean's mother. Look, it's gotta be adopted. Hottest new kid on the block, Sean Fenn. A magazine clipping? An article about Sean. You're always carrying this with you? Yes, everywhere I go, I guess you'd call it a kind of talisman. Certainly speaks to the bond between them. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes, I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one, that Beefy Lagarde be found not guilty. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. Without any, you can't charge me anything. That just ain't right. Right, Verity dear? It is. As the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, the court hereby declares the accused, Fifi Lagarde, not guilty. That's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I am a mockery of justice. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gaville, the goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't. Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. Well, Gusto, from the last couple cases, he did. He sacrificed his son real quick. The second he could taste again, his son was gone. If they think the goddess of justice is mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. Declaring the goddess guilty, that's bold. Kay is right, as I told you, though. We all serve the law. We are only humans. I none of us could or should be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But, trial must continue. There's no escaping that. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time. Judge Gaville! My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah, he used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were to force to insist they had a clearly innocent suspect to be found guilty, I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything he could to get me back. He would? What I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get it back, to snatch it from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu, and if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you. The thief who steals only the truth, and perhaps one or two other things. A little bit of minor petty theft, it's fine. You can overlook it for the truth. Well, Judge Gaville, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal that which means the most to you? Mr. Edgeworth, I'd like to help too, if that's alright with you. Thank you. I know I'm in no position to ask this of you, but please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry, you can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. Andrew's a super fan. The kidnapper may call again. We'll get it back, along with your son, I promise. I will do everything I can to draw out the trial, but I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best. 2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m. Please, I'm counting on you. So it's about noon now, then. It's been a long day. And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical. Well, hold your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission, I can't afford to mess up. In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin? Where the heck did he go? Maybe he just went home? You're right. There won't be doing any filming today after all. Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Maybe he was kidnapped. Perhaps you see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. Is that so? Then what am I? You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor. I've been relegated to thief's assistant. What a downgrade, Edward. Alright, let's get to work. Tame Yatagarasu, move out. Okay, so it's 2:10. We have an hour and 50 minutes. Alright, here we are. Ready? 1 on 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay? What exactly are you talking about? Being in the depths of night. Hey, your turn! Keep up, will you? Are you making me do this? Because the great Yatagarasu just arrived on the scene of the crime, dummy. How is anyone supposed to know that if we don't announce our entrance? You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not. Ugh, fine, I'll do it on my own. Even in the depths of the night, when no bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine. The light of branches on the world's light. And that one is me, for I am the great Garasu. I am very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now, should we get on with this investigation? Ugh, you're no fun at all. We don't have time for fun. You're less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started. Is that my man, Will Powers? Alright, we'll see. We have a photo. Let's see if a few people, see if it jogs any memories. Oh my gosh, Will Powers is here? I want to go in here so badly because I think Maya's in there. Oh my gosh, let me just see Maya, please. Ah! This game is so mean. This bus must be for moving the cast and crew around doing filming. I believe they call it a sight bus. Well, it sure is a sight for sore eyes. Sight bus, bright bus, super on a sight bus. 3, 2, 1, gonna drive you through the right night bus. Come on, little sight bus, get your motor running. You're the type of bus that I can have a lot of fun in. I certainly wouldn't say no to a nice peaceful bus ride home right now. Everything she just said was so ridiculous and rhymey. It gave me the exact same impression of Iris, aka A-Set. Ready, set, A-Set. What set, A-Set? I don't know what they say. I don't know how they all know that. How do they all know these calls? A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but I guess he doesn't need to know that. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask you what you're posted here for? Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things. Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any of the vehicles have come in or out of here this morning. None except for the taxi and the blue truck over there. Only 2 vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know. Sean, you in there? No sign of him here either. Turns out that the basket on the back of the truck there looks suspicious. She's not wrong, it does. Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you can tell that just from that? And it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back. Oh, there we go, stretch. Oh, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Again with the appearance comments! Did you take out any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. But just one fare, mind you. And who was the passenger? It was 2 guys. One had black suits. Real sharp looking. Did they have a boy with them? This boy? No. Like I said, it was just the 2 of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck. Since the last case had me looking at everything, all the little circles, all the little magnifying glasses had to be checked. I'm trying to make sure I do that again this time. Snap the area around the Biggs building. Let's take a closer look. I want to see Maya! This is the Biggs building itself, so that's where we are right now. It's kind of cool looking, but I still can't quite bring myself to like it. I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again. Hey, what's this place over there? When we have the whole case wrapped up, maybe you can come there just for fun? You can bring Gummy too. You don't let that past drag you down, do you? It's an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over yet. Can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Fine. Then let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? I don't really buy into all that stuff, but they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? And why are we talking about this? Why do you think? Because they called it Mornington Park. Mornington Park. It's just like to be basking in the morning sun without a care in the world right now. Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they canceled it this year. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet all gathered in one place. I mean, that sounds like a police trap. I mean, there was that thing where they got arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. So some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police. And yet you still wanted to go. Well, yeah, duh. Sundown Sanitation Plant? What, do they make cleaning products there or something? Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the truck bring back. By the way, Kay, you just seem a little antsy. Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map? There's another garbage facility. And there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function. There seem to be quite a few such facilities in the area. Yeah, hey, this place is littered with them. Really? That's what you were so excited about? A third-rate pun? There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here. They process garbage they pulled from the sea or something? I guess they might. But I doubt that's all they deal with. So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff? Well, who throws the stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You could make earrings and necklaces and yeah. Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? Okay, I think that's everything we can see on the map. Okay, we can't go over there, so that's everything we can look at here. So let's talk to Will. It's this. Oh my god, wait. This is Will Powers. The Will Powers! Is Edward gonna get an autograph? Because he got one before from the Steel Samurai, but that was Larry, so he threw it away. Is he about to get his real autograph for the Steel Samurai? Hey, Mr. Edward, long time no see. Wait, you're someone he does recognize. This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai. Long time no see indeed. Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edward has been working as my assistant. Good to meet you, but thief? Mr. Edward has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's alright. Yeah, sure. I don't know if I can be of much help to you, but sure. This will be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess you better just dive right in. Dive on in. Creature, so you've all been working hard on the movie? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me, and everybody else is over at Global Studios. A challenge? If only they put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. Fair! Fair, Edgeworth! That role you're playing in this one? Me? Oh, I'm Taurosaurus himself! No way, you're the star! Well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on screen. Really, so that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside of one of the horns. I'd say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part. Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? That's not the issue here at all, okay? I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edward. Well, yeah, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But if your case is your assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply, I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one. Don't encourage her. Alright, I'll need you to give me a straight answer. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you give me your impressions. Is this supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but is it all over for production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right, I knew it. What a bummer. We didn't have the location for much longer either, because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They're letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot like at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. Oh, with the people spreading all these rumors too. Rumors? Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all been hiding real monsters on that set of yours. Y'all can't do that. I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that. I think I know exactly who this journalist might be. Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her. But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean. Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job. Can I ask you a couple questions about Sean? Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him. Does he do that a lot? Yeah, kind of. If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone. Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to? Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though. Huh? You did? What time? Where? Where was he headed? He got on the site bus, but I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone. The site bus? I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers? Sure. You'll have to excuse the mess, though. Alright, let's see what we can find. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? No, nothing's scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. A case? What is he talking about? A camera case? Yeah, all the stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I looked away for 5 minutes and it wandered off somewhere. Sounds like there's a thief around, and if there's all these items, you know, a 13-year-old who looks like an 8-year-old could definitely fit inside a case like this. Exactly what's it taken? Just the case, as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, that definitely could fit John. Why only take that? I wonder... it would have been more interesting in what was inside it myself. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than the contents. They need to put something in it? Like a boy? Let's look at the car first. Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean, oh, that's the seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape? Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was it something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have any way for us to check what's on this tape? Sure. There's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play. It's Sean! Is he rehearsing his lines? Sean was there on his own, running his lines. There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with the scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh? Sure is. He might be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part, at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something. Pretty basic. Huh? What is it, Kay? Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere. He just left the camera running? He left the camera running? It stopped. I guess it ran out of tape. That's all there is on there? Sean's rehearsal? Oh, that took a lot of time. It's 1/2 midday already, an hour and a half. I think Judge Bill and the others are doing okay. I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder? We have to find Sean. Indeed we do. Aw, heck! Not like that, dang it! Oh, it's both of them. How do you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that? Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends, wild critters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. Our scoops are die out there. Yes, Chief. Gosh. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't. When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them. Should we? Ugh, fine. Should we really? This is horrible. Tabby Lloyd. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she? Sure does, because it's exactly what I am. She's my #1 club reporter. Sees my unique brand of shutterbug and caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for a scoop soup 24/7. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right? Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes. Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, she is hungrier even than me. And she wants a Torosaurus exclusive batter, and a Coyote wants a chicken. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping? I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? Agreed. We need all the help we can get from to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know. with your scoop. So, now that the story of the underground auction has been in the bag, what's next? Come on, you need to ask. Torosaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right on my dang lap, snuck in upstairs to cover the auction. And then he shows up right here on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure. And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop? Ha, does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. In fact, there's even one right here in the big building. Tapping me, we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be of throwing us out on our ears, but still. Thought I heard thunder. Did we show her the tape? No. No. Okay, so it's not any of those. Not the picture either. He said we had evidence. His heart statement? Ooh. Girl can do all she wants to kick goes for good of the people. But don't mean she won't still get a sword back from crouching behind a big old statue like that. Speaking of which, you claimed that you saw a Torosaurus while you were back there? I've seen him, I dang did. And now I done proved he's real. That's really gonna do the people some good. Think about it. That's changes dang everything. I done thought about it plenty, like I said. It's all for the good of the people, everything I do. I guess it would change things. Imagine if Gordy turned out to be real, too. Right, and what about aliens, and ghosts, and time machines, and lost treasure of the ancients? Things will sure change once we prove all the stuff's real, too. The world won't ever be the same again. Wow, I never thought about it like that. Maybe that really would be good for people. I strongly advise you to take everything Miss Hart just said with a sizable pinch of salt. Okay. Seems like I'll solve their underground auction case thanks to yours truly. You're welcome. Yeah, we owe you big time for all your help, Miss Hart. Thank you so much. My memory's completely back now on everything. Huh? You're what now? You're saying you done lost your memory back there someplace? And those are I'm more worried about. Huh. Hey you top nut? Are you talking to me? Who the heck else would I be talking to? What's the thing you got stuck to your scarf there? Oh, this? It's my Yatagarasu pin. The Yatagarasu is the greatest thief in the world. And never mind all that, dang it. How come it's all wrapped up in gold paper is what I want to know. I'll bet it's fixing to melt any second. Hello? Anybody home? I'm talking about the big old chocolate bird right there. And your mother teach you to treat your food with respect? Mr. Edgeworth, what do I do? Just keep quiet and weather the storm, okay? She'll get bored eventually. Huh. I thought maybe I have evidence for Tabby Lloyd. And not Lotta Hart. Well, if it ain't good old Fred Ruffles. Good to see y'all again. And you, Miss Lloyd, but how come you're here if you don't mind me asking? That reminds me. So, I really like that they're remaking the Harvest Moon games as Story of Seasons for Switch. And of course, they just dropped Grand Bazaar, which is something I do want to get because I really like Grand Bazaar. I played it through. It's a fun, solid game. Especially the selling mechanic. You can make so much money because you have to like go to the bazaar with all your shit and like ring your little bell and sell to people. It was a nice mechanic. It was fun. But one of the characters originally was named Lloyd, and I don't know why they did this. I don't know what their problem is, but for some reason, they changed the names? They could have just kept the names. Grand Bazaar, Switch. And it's some of the names almost don't even make sense to change. Like, okay, the person I romanced when I played the game was Amir. And he was great. Really liked Amir. Amir was awesome. I would totally romance him again. But for some reason, they changed his name to Samir. They just added an S. And I don't get why. Bachelor's... Oh my gosh, I can't spell. Yeah, 2025, that's the most recent one. I can't remember what they renamed Lloyd, though. It still says Lloyd, but it's not Lloyd. Okay, wait, no, they kept Lloyd! But they changed Samir? No, what? Why? Oh, that's so dumb. I hate that. Why? Why change some and not? Okay, that's even worse. It's even worse. Miss Lloyd. The accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless, but the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. Police will no doubt wish to speak to you about this matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. Well, they kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kinda keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though. Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt at the president's life. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape. Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it. Wrote up the whole thing, of course. Every last detail, plus a few of my own. Handed to the paper, hopes all high and all, but nothing. Not a peep. Was somebody putting pressure on them, or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately. Wait, let's save really quick. I think it's been a minute. Oh, it has! It's been an hour! Yeah, skip save. Consent. No. What are you doing here at Big Building? Are you reporting on something? Maybe I didn't make this clear enough the first time we met. Do you want to report or scratch your back? You gotta scratch yours first if you catch my meaning. You want to give me something you can use for an article? Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over. We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return. No, okay, so that's a nothing. Photo. Miss Lloyd, this picture. Say no more ruffles, I already know what you're gonna ask. Huh? You do? You're looking for him, right? The kid? Yes. What? You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. This Miles Edgeworth trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right? Is my reputation really so sordid? And now, you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too. Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh, pipe down, will you? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't our cat I want out of the bag just yet. Seriously? How do you know about it? Surely Judge Gaville hasn't told anybody except us. I bet you just love to know, wouldn't ya? Well, you can't. It's a secret. She's as stubborn as ever, it seems. Hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with a thundercloud of a face. So you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I don't saw it. So I'll keep being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. What? You know where they went? Nope, don't got a clue. That was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Dang it. So at least we know something about our kidnappers now. Yes, two men in black. Okay, now I gotta use some logic here. So we learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away. And the taxi remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride. They must have been the same people, right? I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes, but there's one thing that doesn't make any sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them. Oh yeah, that is weird. Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case? Wait, you mean... Yes, what if they put Sean inside it? He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. But the reason the taxi driver didn't see him might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage. But why do they need to hide him? I imagine they might not have planned to originally, but they didn't count on there being a police presence here at the plaza. Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean. They took a rather drastic measure. That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us. Something you told us about. Did they have any baggage with them? Boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't even getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers. Where did these two men go, if you don't mind me asking? Look, I can see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, thank you. My pleasure, folks. Did he have to drive that fast? Feel kinda queasy. Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look kinda green yourself. Where'd they go? I'm fine. Jairo said he took the men to the garage of this house right here, which means this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox. The name? What? Excelsius Winter? This is the chairman guy's house. What? Excelsius Winter ordered Sean's kidnapping? Isn't he currently under arrest? Nice. The garage door is unlocked. You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised. It smells of engine oil in here. I guess Mr. Winter must be something of a motorhead. That doesn't surprise me at all. Anybody home? No? Anybody? Where are we, Kate? Come on. Common house thieves? You take that back. We're great thieves, and don't let me ever hear you say different. Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth. She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means that we're not at risk of being arrested. Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now let's find us some treasures. Are we supposed to be looking for Sean? I missed it again. We're getting close to the end of the second beginning, which means we'll be in the middle soon. Pretty certain, since we're definitely gonna have to go through... Either someone's gonna come through the door, or we're gonna have to go through the door. But I'm gonna run the restroom really quick before we really get into all the meat here. Right, Medley? Right, beautiful Medley May. Oh, hi, Medley May. When I'm watching Ace Attorney anime, Phoenix rides a bicycle, and Miles drives a red convertible. It really just shows the difference in their pay, that Miles can afford a red convertible, and Phoenix has to ride a bike. Quite unfortunate, truly. Look, a treasure! These are mechanics gloves. And they say death on the fingertips, of course. There's not any warm when fixing vehicles or working with machines. Their covered in oil looks like it must have been from a machine too. It's strange, and strangely dirt and a lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from a motorcycle maintenance. Like, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. Really? You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to borrow them? I was about to take them back into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea. And you know what that little shards look like? Fragments of concrete. Suspicious. No way, this bike is super cool. It's even a skull over the headlights. Huh, I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn them on. Really? Wow. I'll bet it still is nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes. My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen. They folded up little Sean and packed it away in there and then shipped him off all the way here, huh? He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible he's still here. You better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this, and yours is my assistant. Ah, sure is. Try going through the door? There's a sledgehammer and a shovel and a bunch of other heavy-duty looking tools here. That makes Judge Giville's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this. I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in a courtroom. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead? Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise you won't do that. Huh? There's somebody in the back there. Ooh. Sean, is that you? Is it Eustace? Sean, stay right there. We're coming. Huh? That's... I mean, this is... Yeah, this is his house. But Mr. Winter... What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winter's house, right? Which means, yeah, it's his house. Yes, it's Mr. Winter's home, too, presumably. How do you wind up like this? His own house. On time, Kay, quickly. Little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace? I don't think he's okay. He looks like he's been through hell. How did you get to be tied up down here? I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me? Because we don't know, which is why we're asking. I'm not sure you're going to be able to get much out of him like this. No, in which case, there's only one thing for it. Wait, you mean... I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way. Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge. Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Although I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all. Oh, sweet candy. I don't know where anyone else is. They all left me. So last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here? You understand? I don't know what it's like being me. 5? He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke. You see, I feel so bad for the kid. His dad set him up for failure and then gets pissed at him for failing. If he has questions, I'll have to try my best and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'm gonna try and finish this up quickly, figure out what he needs to hear, and try to calm him down. What's on your mind? Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace. No, I will not! Even if I did, it's not like you'd listen to me! What is this? Why aren't you shouting objection like you always shout? Objection! What? You're really gonna listen to me? Hearing the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize. That wasn't the hard part! The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single moment. Did someone steal something from you? I will not be realized that, okay, no, I was supposed to... Yeah, no, that was not right. Okay, so just listen the whole time.
Objection!
Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. But tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now? You have to believe in yourself. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Social experience I can give you, but knowledge that I'm happy to offer. I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm unconfident? I don't even know the right word. I think you mean incompetent. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent, but judging one's own incompetence is notoriously difficult, so I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace. Day by day, inch by inch, I swear it. Now I need to ask you something. Will you help me out? You know what would be crazy work? Just crazy, absolute insane work is Von Karma took Edgeworth under his wing after Von Karma killed his dad, right? So it was like a mentorship. Not that this would ever happen, but Edgeworth taking on Eustace to be a prosecutor and training him up as like an actually good prosecutor would be so cool for Apollo Justice to like see them both on separate sides, like Phoenix mentoring Apollo and Edgeworth mentoring Eustace. Oh my gosh! That's not gonna happen, but that would be cool. Sure, what do you want to know? Well, first of all, thank you for calling down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Right, like, you know, have Edgeworth kind of break the cycle of abuse here. Are you taken to your own home? I was going to kidnap you only to take you back to your own home. Do you think I want to know that too? I'm the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know? They locked me up in that box and locked me up here. I was so scared. So scared. They locked you in the box? Did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said? Where's Sean? I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house. The owner of this house? You mean your father, isn't it? Is it? I guess it is, huh? Oh, I get it. Kidnappers were people who hate my dad. That's not, at least not based on what else we know about the situation. But there's some kind of link between the kidnappers and Sir Winter Sr. That could be a clue. Did they say what they wanted? Do you have any idea why someone might have kidnapped you? What do you mean? Why does anyone kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right? I'll need a clue from... Okay, so it's gotta be the other one? Who were you kidnapped by? Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been? No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already. I don't have my clue. Your captor wanted you easily in hand, and where you could be more convenient than one's own home. I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father. What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me? Of course not. What good would it have done him? His own son dead in family garage? He could instantly become the prime suspect. You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped? Well, it wouldn't have been for ransom. Not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motives for kidnapping must have been something else. Could this be an important clue? They wanted Lagarde to get out of prison, so they had to kidnap the original prosecutor on the scene. Do you have any idea why somebody might have... Okay, there we go. Here's this. That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning to demand a ransom? Yeah, that is kind of weird. Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping? No, I just remember their stupid question and then they grabbed me. What did they ask you? Their question? What did they ask you? Eek! Stop glaring at me like that! Oh, what was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gaville. Of course, things are starting to fall into place now. Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gaville's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force her honor to declare Warden Lagarde not guilty. Wait, Gaville has a son? And it was all so Lagarde could be found not guilty? I think you were mistaken for Sean, and that's why you were kidnapped. What? You mean I went through all that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part there. Hmm? Where what? Have you remembered something? No, it's nothing. I'm not useless. Meaningless. Don't leave me alone. This isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. I have to calm him down to get him to tell me what he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What do you remember? You remembered something just now. What was it? I don't remember anything. All I remembered is him. Your father? Him? You mean your father? No, I didn't mean to bring him up! I'm nothing compared to him. I never have made prosecutor if he hadn't helped me. I wanted to ask about this for some time. Why did you become prosecutor? What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be with, that I'm not good enough. By time? Say something, will you? You chose this path, why? You must have a reason. It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important. Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me. I've often felt much the same about my own reason for becoming a prosecutor. Really? You have? But you're a real one, a good one, a success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so. You wanted your father's approval? I can well understand that. You can? I thought if I became the best prosecutor out there, he'd probably accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless. Oh, is Eustace supposed to be like useless? Isn't that the nickname that Eustace Bag's brother gave to him? Wasn't it the same name? Isn't that why they're both called Eustace, is to make the name useless? Useless winner? Is that the pawn is useless? Oh, poor Eustace. Now I hate his name even more. It's just mean-spirited. Gosh. You're not covering for your father in a way, are you? What? No, I wouldn't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I after what he's done? Because you want to be of use to your father. You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say? I mean, why can't I be? Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name? It's clear his name. It is impossible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one. Huh? I never knew that. In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him? But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do? What? Why don't you be a better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you? Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes. Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. That seems to have calmed him down again. Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence. Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. What connects Lagarde and your father? What connections between your father and Warden Lagarde? Sorry, I don't know much about that. You can't think of anything, even the smallest morsel would be a valuable clue. Oh, I think they maybe worked together once, and... What else do you remember? And? What is it? What else have you remembered? I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her. Interesting. Did he have any particular reason to recommend her? I guess she thought she was good at her job, unlike me. I think they knew each other from back when he was the chief prosecutor. What was he like back then? Was he different at all? Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read. An immediate and intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them. That could be an important clue. Key piece of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow? No, that's not what happened! You haven't heard my side of the story! I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, ugh, what do I do? What do I do? He's drawing his own self down again. Guess I'd better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father, isn't that correct? What? Oh! He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer. I'm afraid he betrayed your trust, and in the ugliest way possible. So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking? You wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you. What? No! There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winter's possession. And we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him. It's all my fault! What do I do now? I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with reality he never even knew existed. I show him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can even help him figure it out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. So, what now, Eustace? Well, first I'm going to give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. My dad always said that clothes make a man, but I'm no man. Its clothes make the man, Eustace. It is? Thanks, Edward. I'm learning a lot from you today. That's good to hear. Now about the jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it? Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again. But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know. I need to clear up and pursue this line of thinking. Will you continue to work as a prosecutor? Do you mean to continue working as a prosecutor, Eustace? I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. Really shouldn't even think about carrying on, should I? Only you can answer that. Ugh. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk. Then, I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it. So I intend to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. Oh, do you mean to be like your father? To continue to know the truth? Come on, give me a break, will you? Can't a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one? You mean a milk of human kindness? Can I get a milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase was used. Huh? It's not? Listen, talking to you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. So he's so changed because of his boyfriend. That's so cute. That's nice. But I don't have anyone like that. Let's see, if you can muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help. You would, but only if you really need to try. I don't want to be like my dad. You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see you now. He's told me what he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells me where he means to go next. Okay. Clothes make the man. That's good to hear. Got the jacket. Bide my time. You'll be a different kind of prosecutor. Got him. You want to remain a prosecutor, but walk a different path from your father, correct? It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you make all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself, and in the path you've chosen. Aww, mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings, and losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. Yeah, it's been one day. The whole part where his father got arrested was this morning. His father was able to manufacture all this in like an hour and a half. He made like 3 calls, and then this has happened. Crazy speed. So that means that Sean wasn't kidnapped because the kidnappers are stupid. It looks like a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate. No! Wow, I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast. He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems. Oh, 45 minutes! We don't have much time left! I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we discovered. And we know what's going on over at the courthouse. But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing will change. Francisco will continue for the prosecution. Okay, is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you said, Eustace ran off. Don't we have witnesses? Look, I hate to be a stickler for details, but let's just go over this thing one more time, shall we? No order up means no conclusive proof means no conviction. That's all there is to it. That makes no sense. The lack of murder weapon doesn't prove your client's innocence. Don't we come over there and whip it into you. Eek! Eddie, darling, how much longer is it going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out as long as possible. Sorry, thieves. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles. What's taking so long? Happy to buy some time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Oops, sorry, G. This one's important. Mind if I take it? Fine. Fender? Malzarino, boy, am I glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end? We found Eustace. Sweet! And the knife? And the chisel? Unfortunately, he entrusted the boat to his father's care, which means the Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are. Chairman Winner? But why would he... We're not quite sure the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about. Gotcha, alright. Guess the next move will be to get Excelsius Winner on the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right? And I'll keep looking for missing evidence, and for Sean. Well, shake a leg, will you, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here. Understood. I wonder how long Judge Gaville's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the courtroom of doom? They're going to call Chairman Winter to the stand. Who knows how long that will go for them? Or how well that will go for them. Yeah, he's already stooped to kidnap, or evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of? Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case that might help. Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven. Gloves in front of the garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else? About this file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winter was involved in that, right? Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else? We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this. Your Yatagarasu pin? Okay. I asked for evidence related to the Chairman Winner. Can you please try and take this seriously? Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything. Ah! That's different. Sometimes you don't know what the evidence is. Wait, that's Eustace? Ah! Hey, what are you doing here? Wow! Rude, he totally ignored me. What's he doing in the big building, I wonder? Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to. Yes, good idea. Huh? The hatch is wide open. Eustace opened it. Are we still at the second beginning? Holy shit, dude. Why did Eustace come down here? Nothing seems moved. Hey, Mr. Edwards, look! The safe, oh, the safe is open! Yes, maybe he did come down here? We better take a closer look. Oh my gosh, we are! Okay, this one's kinda long. I can see where the length is starting to come in. Wait, is that the ring that Knight was wearing? And the chessboard? There's some stuff left in the safe. I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying. It's a document of some kind? Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached too? Huh? This picture, it's of... Whoa, that's Mr. Knight, right? My name is Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's his paperwork about? I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look. You're right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Candace and Knight. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Knight plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Candace's lackey, if it's the last thing I do. So you do your bit, too, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it. Seems to be some sort of report on Knight? Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed. We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Chief of the Guard, don't you? I'd say so. And who was it written for? Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe? And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius winner himself. Prove that they really did know each other. Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection. Huh? The garden winner have been trying to flesh out Mr. Candace's henchman. Oh, you mean Candace, right? The assassin guy from with a soft spot for dogs? Yeah, something links the three of them, something they don't want anybody to know. But what? I don't know yet, but I expect it has something to do with this case. Wait! There's something else in there that we've seen before. Huh? There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Hello, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions are in one place. So basically the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison. It would seem so, which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Or maybe you... No, I feel like Winner would have destroyed them and Eustace didn't find them here. No, Dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff. Really? Curses. Knight. Maybe dead. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what that was. Could Knight have been Artie Frost's son? We knew that Paul Halleck and Artie Frost were already aliases. Is that why he has Knight's or the PH ring? Could I interest you two in some cotton candy, perhaps? Are you kidding me here? I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan. Why is Shelly the killer trying to help? You! The killer! It's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you doing here? It's just as I said, I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting clouds is called, very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious you'll feel you're parting the clouds onward to heaven. He's the last person on Earth I'd accept candy from. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet? Congratulations on another case solved, and I can't truly say it's been fully resolved, can you? Have you been watching this whole time? Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The stand there really is the most marvelous little vantage point. How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? President's murder. Was that you? No, my contract elapsed a little while ago. He was rather famous among assassins, you know. A man who no one could kill him, was seriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you name it. And it certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found. And after Mr. Rook died to save him too. As I said, it wasn't me. I did not kill without good reason. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I would have killed someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Thanks to? What does that mean? The person who hired me deliberately misled me as the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust for which I won't soon forgive them. That's why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person? The mastermind, not the ringleader. If you don't mind me asking? Oh, come now. I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Then the identity of the client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? But that doesn't mean there's something or there's anything that can stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? Why, dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's going to happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, this wasn't exactly a pleasant catch-up. Ah, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There's something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Canis, he escaped 3 days ago. What? He escaped. Oh. 3 nights ago, to be precise, his cell was suddenly empty. Almost if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit. Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for? Could it have been Canis all along? I better not take up any more of your time. I'll be seeing one other again, I'm sure. Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run into our target to ground. We'll run our target to the ground in the end. Is Canis the ultimate villain from all of this? First a killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose. And after each other, or at least one is after one. Huh? That sound. Mr. Edgeworth! It's Judge Gaville's cell phone! Could it be Sean? How's it going, Miles? Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this? It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course. Red raincoat. You're the one who abducted Kay. Bingo! I'll figure it out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, where's the speakerphone button? I was sure surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey, I'm standing right here, you know. But never mind all that. I'd call to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer. What? You're supposed to be the person the killer was talking about. I also called to say thank you. I neither want or need your thanks. Sure, but you deserve them anyway. Guess the penny doesn't drop yet, huh? You're right, I abducted Kay as you put it. But why would I do that, That's right, because I need you to help me make sure the winner got caught. No. If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked exactly as I planned. But there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winner who kidnapped Judge Gaville's boy. So there's 2 separate forces working here? You. How do you know about that? You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even become friends. After all, she visited you in the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me. How could they possibly know that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe. And you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? There's one nice and simple, at least. Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now. What? No! Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. And if only I could see your faces. Well, okay. What do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yatagara's first commission to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? How can they possibly know so much? Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winter's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there for— okay, so he protected Sean? There are 2 kidnapping plots? Ooh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake. Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone. Oh, he's here. But I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet. Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all. Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you. What do you want? What's the endgame here? What are you trying to get Lagarde's acquitted? Nope. I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not. So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winter. My endgame is going to have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You get to have fun, okay? Wait. Wait a second. It couldn't possibly be, could it? The only person who would care and also be on the case and have such intimate knowledge and would do something potentially like this if we're going based on what Godot did, it could only be... I guess we'll have to see. I guess we'll have to see. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least try to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly. Bang. Who was that? I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine. Wait. See. You're right, Dr. K, as you put it. That's right, I needed you to help to make sure that Winter got caught. Here's such a difficult look into it. When you looked into it, you should have unmasked him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? You goofed? I'm sorry you goofed. I'm thinking, who else calls Edgeworth, specifically Mr. Genius Prosecutor? There's someone else, but I can't remember who it is. Shoot. I'm sure he could fit. I think Edgeworth told him. I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention. That Judge Gaville visited him in prison as Detective Dick Gumshoe. That's currently my best theory. We'll have to see. What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They know a whole lot about us. They did indeed. It's gotta be Fender. It's gotta. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seem to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private? Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation too. We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew? You and the good judge are similar, then, you know, I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you in the detention center. It seems pretty pally to me. They summer for delivery. I forgot to put a tip on the order, so I went to the ATM at my work to get some cash out for the tip, and it's airing out. So now I have nothing to tip with unless the driver happens to let me tip over Zelle or Venmo. Oh. And if you've already cashed out the app, I don't know if they would, right? They probably wouldn't let you go back in to pay more. Nightmare scenario. Nightmare scenario. Especially if you have every intention of paying, too. It's like there's nothing you can do about it. You're just locked. So now the guy's gonna think you're an asshole. I know, right? Even if you have every intention, they don't know that. They just see the thing on the screen. I don't know if they'll get your food. I'm sorry. Like, that's just the world we live in, tragically. Let's see, you wouldn't want it. Mason got a Garza first question to be a failure, would you? They even know about that? So it sounds like the one was a real surprise. Only I could see your face. That's it. Based on the space they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kate. I know how they knew. Huh? Really? Following us? Listening in on us. They must have been able to hear us somehow. That's the only possible answer. I have 3 receipts showing it's declining. Yeah, I mean, that's good to have. Like, if they do show up with your food, you could try to show them, but hopefully they let you somehow tip over Zelle or Venmo. At least the guy's proof of the receipts. Versus just trust me, bro. Like, yo, no, I was totally gonna tip you, bro. I went to the machine and tried to get the money out. Joe, just trust me that I did that, bro. What, like they were eavesdropping on us? Think about the kidnapper said. Oh, it sounds like that was a real surprise. Well, I could see your face. Only I could see your face. That means they couldn't, so they weren't following or filming us. Okay, so they hit a bug on us somewhere? Let me have a look at the stuff in my bag. Remember they have concealed it. We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about everything they shouldn't have. Judge Gaville's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room would have to be on him. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. What evidence do I have at my person at that point? Bugs us in here.
Take that!
I only had the pin. Okay, can I take a closer look at your badge? The Yadagarsa pin? No, it's mine. What? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure, you're a great thief's assistant now. That doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. You have to earn it. Feel so bad, though. I even asked my coworker if he had a bill. I could just sell him back, and I didn't want to ask a random customer. Right, yeah, because you can't sell back a random customer. Hopefully your coworker had a bill. You could just, you know, even like a $5 bill is something. Ugh, that is unfortunate. I don't want to worry. I want to check for bugs. Huh? This whole thing? And like food delivery is something you should be tipping for, especially since it's like a whole thing. It's like food delivery, actual restaurant service, and haircuts are the things that I currently tip for. Or like if I get my eyebrows done, but that's also like haircuts and stuff. But like, you ever go to a place and it's like, okay, it's like just like you sit down and then you go get your food, and that's like the second you like go to order your food on the screen where you'd have to come back up and pick it up yourself, they want you to tip, right? Like, oh, like a McDonald's or something. Not specifically McDonald's, but a place where it's like, oh, you're doing all the work? No. No. If you don't do anything, I don't want to tip. Hi, Leslie. Hi, Leslie. That should be the line. Like, no, you randomly at, like, I don't know, like a farmer's market. Like a farmer's market might have you being tipped. Dog, no, I'm not gonna tip there. I am picking up the item and paying for it. That is so not it. Ah, there's something I've been wondering for a while now, but is this pin something you inherited or? Nope, there wasn't one. I made it myself. I suppose that makes sense. Oh, it's quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it. You could take a file out of the register and pay it back later without your boss going nuclear about the drawer being short. Right, I mean, maybe? But I guess you'd have to explain it and then be on camera, too. She's very sweet in how she asks for attention. This is her. She wants attention so badly. It's because I was at work today, and I shouldn't have been at work today, but again, because of the staff turnover recently, I had to go in. So just because we didn't want one of the other assistants to get burnt out working 6 days a week like that. It's been a brutal week, but we're managing currently. What? You don't have to be so mean, you know? Dang, I thought it was Fender. Huh? Whoa! So I was right. I'm on vacation, I miss my pet so bad. Honestly, as bad or worse than parents miss their kids. Well, hey. I mean, look at this face. She might shit on the floor, but she is so cute. She's so cute. Wouldn't you miss this little face? Last time I went on vacation, I missed this little face so bad. Because she's so sweet, and she's so soft and warm. And you just want to pet her. And you just want to kiss her bald little head. It's like the perfect little bald head for kissing. Right, little Mickey Ming? And then she does that, and she wants to give you kisses too, because she's so sweet. Here you go, Angel. How did you know? Whoever it was we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently. When they knocked me unconscious, you mean? Precisely. Which made me think the bug must have been in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Justin Phil when they visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time. I get it. You thought back over to where they let you keep hold of when they locked you up. Yes, all the case evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin. So they were listening to us the whole time, and they heard everything we said? I suspect so. Everything with this case and more. Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now. They may well be, yes. Hey, jerkface! Hey! Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come on and show yourself? Oh damn, what a twist! What was that sound? I thought it was Fender. Ow! Ouch, dang it! Huh? Oh look, it's Tabby. I went out for my buddy to lives down the road that if he could bring me like $5, I'd sell him and he can have some food because I ordered a good bit. And no one can spot you a 5? Oh my gosh. I mean, again, we are going into a much more cashless society, so I'm not surprised people have less money physically. But damn, man. He'll sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shot that loud without a word of warning. Let me jump halfway out of my skin. My kingdom for a tenner? Oh, let's get you so horny anyhow. Get a load of this, seriously. It'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay? Assuming you don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Oh, thanks. Nearly walked right into that one. Aw, come on. You're no fun at all. I was kind of you open up and spill the beans all over this pure plaza. Better switch off the bug before I forget. So, did y'all find that, their kidnapped kid? Ah, speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph? Huh? No, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber in mud, even if we did have some kind of fancy school uniform. No prizes for guessing who she means. Huh, so Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think you better take another close look around. Back to square one. Hopefully they'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it in time? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about this phone call. There's a weird noise in the background, right? There was? Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. It'll be half the fun. Yeah, not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly high. That sounds like a cannon. Wait, she's right. We heard a loud bang right at the end. There's another way here now. Did he spit in the food already? Maybe they'll be like really chill and understanding and be like, hey man, here's your food. I don't know. I want to believe. I mean, realistically, we shouldn't have to tip so much in America. It's so criminal that if you only tip like a little bit, like, oh, let's say like even 12%, which is still less than 15, which people say is the standard. Who makes the standard? What is the standard? Why is the standard now getting into like 15, 18, 20, 25, 30%? Why should I be tipping 30%? Shouldn't you just be paying your workers? Shouldn't that be all there is to it, is paying the worker? Really? Ugh. Will you stop eavesdropping? Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles? Guess I need to speak with Miss Lloyd to get as much as I don't want to. Dog, 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 dog. We are still in the beginning! We are still in the beginning. Okay, yeah, no, I'm definitely not beating this today. I might be able to get through this, the first middle, because there's middle, gumshoe, and end. And if we're only in this part of the beginning, the second part of the, which I think we're probably in the last bit, right? Because this is like, the last section of it, but let's see. If I scroll... yeah, I might be able to get through the second part of the middle, but this one's... maybe? How long is the end? Honestly, it doesn't look... honestly, this is probably the longest part. I have no idea. But we'll see. We'll see how long the middle takes. How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnapped victim. She must have barely looked at the photo at all. Aw, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad. It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll have to learn not to do that again. Medley fell asleep, by the way. She just has to be touching me. Like, her little foot, you can't see, but her little foot and her little butt are touching me. She doesn't like to not touch me. Either she wants to touch me or she doesn't. Right? If she sleeps next to me, she has to touch me. She lays on my right side. Specifically my right side. All the time. She likes it, don't you, big girl? You're so sleepy. And she's on my right side once again. Hey, that ain't nice. I'm not gonna give you all the tips at all, you know? And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only because I got a real scoop for y'all this time. A real scoop, you say? Oh, we like a good real scoop. This should be good. Your scoop. Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you got my attention. What's this scoop of yours? Proof that's what? Proof that Torosaurus really is real. Let's see. Perfect. Okay. Okay, we're leaving. Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true. We don't have time for this. We also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. Proof? What kind of proof? You do capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper and gosh darn tack. I captured the sound of the big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured. I was hoping for something a little better than that. Hey, don't make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dang nabbit. It sounds like static and she's just screaming. There, well... kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe? I'm telling you this, Lord, did you see this fire-breathing something that with your own eyes? Well, not exactly with my eyes, as such, I mean, that's how it wasn't precisely close by when it happened. Sure, the real Torosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing. Well, see, it was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means. Would you mind explaining what you mean by that? I really dug myself a hole here, huh? See, I might could have rigged me up a little wireless intercepting, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. That's so sad. Poor insect. Not an insect, Kate. Intercept. She's listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions. Me and she's been down here at the Big Smoke sniffing around these last couple days, looking into Miss Hart's tip about the underground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area, too. Sure have, which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous, ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. Oh yeah, now I can do this. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air, that was it. Torosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you? The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct? No, I didn't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I keep listening till down the line comes. Your pal there's voice, holler and fit to beat the band. You starving coward, why don't you come out and show yourself? Oh, that's why she heard it. She was listening on the transmission. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with our little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening for the signal from the bug, didn't it? What? Are you saying she planted it? Oh, come on now. I ain't into no bugging, just a little lighthearted intercepting's all. Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd? Do it you dang well, please. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! Mr. Saint, Miss Barry, Miss Mona. Mona May, how's the search going? Did you find him? Mona. Not yet, poor Sean. Sean? Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue. I guess I still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes. You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again. Mona. Is he gonna run away again? Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us? Detective Gumshoe? When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. There you are, Detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective anymore. But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives just don't investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look into stuff ourselves, too. Look at all this growth from everybody here. So that you're doing just now? And back then, too. You should say thank you, you should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation helped Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information. Detective Gumshoe did that? Their name is like some Persian name. Hopefully he speaks English. Yeah, hopefully you're able to explain the situation and, you know, give him a tip if you have any money on you. Because that is very rough. Very unfortunate. Right, Mona May? Sorry, excuse me, Mona May. There you go. There you go, baby girl. That's your spot. So, Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, when you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Oh, Mona. What is it, Mona May? Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might help. No way, Gummy, you're the best! I'd be in prison right now if it wasn't for you. My pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way. Thanks. So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that. Wait, Gummy, don't run off again! We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me, right when I needed it most. But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed anything, but we're investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us? Friends? And he bowed to Gumshoe? Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here. Come on, Gummy. You know, I think Gummy needs a salary adjustment. I think he needs a salary mega increase at this point. He has more than deserved it and earned it. Right, Mona? Alright. I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird. Gummy. Thank you, detective. So, what do you need? What have you been up to? What do you find? Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigation, detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright. Also, I've got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I got some results for you from forensic look into case closed. We found trace of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3 Z's. I wonder if the president's actually dead. Could the white powder have been a sedative? Is it just assumed that he's dead? I guess that's just why. Guess that's what she was drugged with at Gord Lake before she was even taken to the roof of Big's building. Sure seems that way. Now for number 2. Gumshoe dies when this game fan base was right in front of the Dev's headquarters. That would be so uncalled for to kill Gumshoe. He doesn't deserve that. He is safe and protected, obviously. No, Mona. Oh, Mona, I'm sorry. I got a hold of the footage from the security camera in front of Big's building elevator. The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gaville that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up to the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it would have been caught on camera. Mona. Sorry, Mona. That's right. Winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold. And did you spot Gummy? I watched it all fast forward, everything from 2 days till the end. Damn, that's good detective work. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. Thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we need to look into that a little bit more. And the last item on your list? Yes, sir. This one is a big one. The other thing I have to tell you is, it's great to be working with you again. I'll help you get to this purpose, last thing I do, and that about wraps it up. I put you through a lot, detective. But that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oh, no mercy, huh? Guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. A boy's been kidnapped. We need your help to find him. Kidnapped? Yes, his name is Sean Fed. I like how immediately Gumshoe is aggressively angry. He's like, oh, I'm ready. He's full cylinder every time. Oh wait, the kid with the horns? Huh? You know him? I saw him earlier today. You mean this morning? Yeah, he got off that bus over there, and then he walked up toward the garbage disposal area. Where's that? Just over there. It's where all the officers in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where you went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then. I think you better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area. So Sean walked off in this direction, huh? It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. So you must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, 1, milk. This milk carton! Same brand Sean drinks. Something's happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it. So they keep it locked tight, huh? Guess they don't want non-residents disposing their trash here. Okay, the trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure is empty. There's a ton of stuff in here earlier. Big stuff, too. Here must be the day they take the big stuff away. Yeah, sure looked that way. I'll bet they big squash machine squash it all up good anyhow. They don't do that with the larger items. You just take them away as they are. They do, huh? How do they even know that, sir? Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away from when you move to the office. You're spookily insightful sometimes, game, but only sometimes. Okay, maybe not this time then. Based on what we see and what Detective Gumshoe told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area. Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place? I imagine he might have had something to dispose of, but the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. You feel bad? Were you not able to tip him? You just got your food and that was it? I want to go that way. Mr. House, can I ask you a somewhat important question? Sure. What is it? Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai? Sorry. Does this have anything to do with your case? No. I was simply asking out of interest. I'm sorry, Mr. Redrick, but they don't just let us talk about this stuff with just anybody. Ugh. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot. Oh, well. But he doesn't say they weren't planning on making any new ones. Interesting. Yeah, that was kind of a cop-out answer. You're amazing, Mr. Redworth. How did you find Prosecutor Winter? With some serious investigative magic, that's how. It was pure luck, actually. Never mind. You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little away called Sunshine Stadium. You know it? Sunshine Coliseum. My bad. That's over by the Harder. There are a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought maybe it was worth a look. Maybe like a festival? Oh, that sounds fun. Wish I could have gone and checked it out. They didn't speak English. It was some older woman. I feel so bad because I wasn't able to tip, and she didn't understand what I was saying, but she seemed really polite even without a tip. Hey, at least she was really nice about it. And if she's a nice older lady, she probably didn't spit in your food. So you have like a pretty solid, I'd say like 80% chance that you're safe. And I see no spit. Yeah, I see 80% chance. There you go. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Simon didn't like the crowds much, but hey, you don't have to tell him that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winter so quickly. Lucky? In what way? We have to go to practice soon for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway. I see. I'm sorry to keep you from your duties at the circus. Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course, just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Warden Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back. I can't! Come on, Kay. Do you really have to torment the poor boy? Me and all my friends went out looking. Oh, but you beat us to it. No fair. Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct? Yep, it sure is. You practiced so hard for this one. Please, so Mr. State will be performing too? Of course, he practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying, no. He went up to the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It'll mean so much to him. Of course, assuming we can solve this case before then. Oops, wrong thing. Did you say you enlisted the help of the animals in your search? Yep, and if it had been an AZ or a Regent, we might have found something. But Simon the big scary cat was all, no, and put a stop to that. So boring. If it weren't for Mr. State, the whole town would have probably been in an uproar right now. Oh, come on, Simon. How would you do that? Bring the whole circus loose in the city would have been super fun. It'd also be really dangerous for the animals. I'm so sorry, but I'm sorry to you too, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sorry. Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything. See. The Institute News Pals, more trouble hop in. Thank you, but we don't need to go anywhere just now. You don't have to say nothing, buddy. I can see it all written all over your face. You gotta go make a fresh start, am I right? New town, new house, new everything. Cops on your tail, wise guys even. It doesn't matter. Just rip it all up and start again. Come on, hop in. Your new life starts right here. Just be sure to tip generously now. Start to wonder why we aren't more suspicious of it the first time. Are everything's looking here, officer? All good? Yes, sir. Very good indeed. I haven't just been keeping my eyes and ears peeled, but my nose, tongues, and fingers too. It's a whole new kind of guard duty. I must say, I'm really relishing the challenge it presents. No offense, but would you mind concentrating on more traditional methods? Let's have to logic our way through something. Throughout the festival. Yeah, the fireworks were the bang sound we heard. Mr. Sant, you mentioned fireworks before. Huh? Fireworks? Yeah, at the event at the Coliseum. They were setting them off even during daylight hours. Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. Are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth? The loud bang we heard. What if it was a firework? Huh? Don't think for a second you'll get away with this. Oh, don't worry. Okay, yeah, then we hear the bang. Yes. For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud. Which means fireworks, which means the Coliseum. The kidnappers somewhere near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, it could probably be heard from pretty far away. Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad, even considering doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand... There must be something else we need to logic then. Okay, these did work. Interesting. Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, and the taxi and the blue truck. The user was taken away in the taxi. Right, well, it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11, he was abducted at 11. Oh, I get it. Now we know what kind of truck it was. Indeed, it must have been a garbage truck. But the police officer told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue. Some cop he was. How do you even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines? Because it wasn't. Today wasn't a regular garbage day. It was the day they collect larger items. Which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right? Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump. No. I'm really sure the garbage truck was real. Yeah? How do you figure that? I look at the garbage disposal area should tell us. Because they needed a key to get in.
Take that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked. Oh yeah. So only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it. Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps Dr. Sean put it in a large cardboard box when they prepared for the job. They mixed it in amongst all the other items of her size in there, and the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked. Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collected without incident. Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. It's like we have 2 possibilities. It's the dump. Which of the it's the dump. Well, also because the other one is a burning facility, not a garbage dumping facility. It's kind of separate. So based on the loud bang we heard in the phone call earlier, we know the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of the Sunshine Coliseum. And one of the garbage facilities is right by there too. I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken, which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search the area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat, if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh, like you used to? You don't mind? Even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore? So I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, that's just for prosecutors. Thank you. Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. You're right. We need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gaville and the others can hold out much longer. I'm counting you, Detective Gumshoe. I will be down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that. His guys? I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised to catch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do. I'll go back to the courthouse. Who knows? I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer. All right. With me, everybody. Oh, it's already striking 2. There isn't a moment to lose. Yes, sir. But I didn't finish. When no other bird dares to take flights. Wonder how on earth the casing is going to turn out. The game series is good at unforeseen twists. Well, with the way we know, in a sense, that this ends, the last of the Miles Edgeworth investigations, my only real concern right now is that there's going to be loose ends. I hope there's not. I hope they're able to wrap this up, but it did take them 3 games to go over the whole Misty Faye issue. What if Ace Attorney had never taken off, and it was just stuck at 2 games, and then we just never knew what happened with Misty Faye, and we never got the rest of these? Wouldn't that be a little annoying? I'm really hopeful. I really want to know if they can wrap this all up in a way that at least doesn't leave any questions for later. Let's see. Well, if this isn't our old friend, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor Edgeworth, hello, dear boy. Hello, Janie girl. Come here. 2, 3. Oh, that's a big girl. Yeah, there you go. Good Jana May. Oh, and Mona May. Hey, Mona. She's so sweet. You like your tower, huh, Mona May? Excelsius winner. Accused will turn and face the prosecution. I am not done talking with you. I already told you, Francesca, it doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. Who gave him 2 weeks now? What's to suppress evidence or to keep her out of jail? No, that's preposterous. We have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusts the evidence in your care. I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's got into him.
Objection!
I have a lot of food though. Too many pieces, 10-piece wings and a box of cheesy breadsticks. That is a lot of food. Hey, if you can take it home, at least you have food for later too. Can I help you? What is this? What is that? Why did she is a perching dog. She's not really a dog so much as a baby goat. You know how they go on like those nearly like 90-degree verticals? She's kind of like that. But why here? Why now? Alright, whatever, I guess. I'm not gonna fight this. I can't fight this today. If you could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than the claim, I'm sorry, prove? I think we went over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore? Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What do you think you're doing barging in like this? I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly? What are you doing? Judge Cavill, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask you to allow me to present it. Oh ho ho! You already lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way this can be allowed. Officers are lazy as fuck with their boneless wings. How so? I'm picky about my boneless wings. I don't like bones. I think that's just like, I don't know, I just don't like bones. So if I'm gonna get wings, unfortunately they're gonna be giant chicken nuggets. I don't care. But the only place I really liked them were from one Italian place I remember going to. I don't remember the name. They had really good, like, spiced wings that my dad and I got. And they were spicy when you were eating them, but the heat dissipated almost immediately. It was weird. It was really good. I wish I knew what they were. I need to go back there if I can find it. But then, the only one where they've been kind of alright for me has been Buffalo Wild Wings. And that's been kind of it, because Buffalo Wild Wings at least has pretty solid sauce, but I don't really like them anywhere else. And I've tried. I mean, giant chicken nugget, how could you go wrong? But you can go very wrong. Let's see. Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. Let's see, how lazy are we talking? What? What? They drizzled barbecue sauce on chicken nuggets. That's what they did. They drizzled barbecue sauce on chicken nuggets. It's a concept of wings. Wow. What's the thing over on the prosecution side there, Friendango? That's LaCroix of wings? What a choice! What a weird choice! Fine, the prosecution has no objections. The objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy, it's a courtroom. This is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity? No. As long as Sean's still missing, she'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gaville, I would ask only this. You must trust in me and in my assistant, just this once. Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday? She's currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all. Nonsense. There is no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time. Shh. It's okay. It's okay.
Objection!
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles' little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, it's more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yadagarasu. Seems Fenrir has sensed what I'm trying to get at least. Judge Gaville, the evidence I'm talking about, we're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger. Look at her. Her scenes are straight up lackluster, not just a little bit of sauce on them. And hey, I like Sweet Baby Ray's as much as the next person, but I'd want a little bit more out of my bought sauces. Very well, this is highly irregular, but I will allow it. Second, why is this dude holding an open flame in the court? Yeah, apparently these court places don't like to take weapons from people. I don't know why. I'm surprised more people haven't broken out or attacked guards in prison when they all seem to have a weapon of sorts. We don't question the courthouses in this series. It's just not worth it. Yeah, have you all gone completely insane? Yeah, we got our whip girl back. You said you had important new evidence? Evidence of what exactly? Just what I said. The Warden, the Guard, and Chairman Winner were in fact better acquainted than you claimed. I would present to you...
Take that!
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah? And who might that be? Late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. And, you know, by the way, just saying, we still are in beginning. Beginning is truly the longest part of this entire part. It's gotta be. Because this one has been like 2 hours minimum. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation which Mr. Knight was murdered. It's indeed important evidence. Miles Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate to whom this report was addressed? A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in a storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building. That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground auction were kept. Uh-huh. It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. And that is whom the report in question was addressed. But there's no name on it. You can't prove it. Just because you found it there doesn't mean anything. There was a lot of evidence in there. Who's to say someone stole it? Wasn't him. Where's the game where you play as her? Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to exist. It's Phoenix, Edgeworth, Apollo, and then someone from the past whose name I don't know. Do you still insist that you and Warden Lagarde really know one another? Wait, let's see. I'll refrain from commenting on the matter for the moment if you don't mind. Ace Attorney, Great Chronicles. I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer, yet has it. There it is. There it is. Characters. I want characters. I want to know what his name is. Characters. Sorry doing this with one hand. Let's see. Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? Well, again, that wasn't proven in court. That's the problem. I think I proved the fact more than adequately. I'm really excited for that game. The prosecutor of the game is the literal definition of Orvar. Don't hype me up more! Let's see, I'm just trying to see what the main character is called. He's the best friend. Page is Ryunosuke Naruhodo? That's a horrible name. That's a horrible name! Is he the main character? Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Gosh! I'll admit defeat in the particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, as you call it. Sadly, Phoenix's Japanese name. I mean, that's fine. I prefer Phoenix Wright better. It's so much catchier. It's so much zingier. Ryunosuke no Noruhodo. Just doesn't have the same ring to it. If you can't, then well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. Watching an Avengers cartoon at work. It's strange hearing Troy Baker voice two freaking characters, but one of them has an accent. Well, technically he has an accent. Like, compared to the Midwest, he has a very southern accent. That Texas twang, if you will. You don't wrangle your way out of this one. So unfair. I guess Higgs is more in line with what Troy sounds like than some of the other things he plays. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Oh, wow! Wow, that is a lot. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute here. Wow. Is Barakavon Zykes? That is a weird way to spell Dracula. I'm loving, by the way, loving the little face scar. Don't you love a good X face scar? Isn't that just great? And then the wine too. The wine is, and how are they letting knives into court? Stop letting knives into court. Oh my gosh. Ridiculous. So unfair. Tell him Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. That's gonna be so fun. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Here's the video watch. Two of the people got married and they had Troy Baker officiate the wedding. That's so unfair. How do people get someone like Troy Baker to do that? That's so crazy. I feel so lucky. I mean, entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you, where you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. There was most unlike you. I mean, even just like meeting someone like that would be so cool, but having them officiate your wedding is crazy work. Ah! What? Hi. Can you go back to sleep? You're blinking so hard. Stop letting knives and exactly, and apparently guns eventually. What, machine gun? Yeah. Okay, it's saddening truly to see. It is to see you failing your sacred duty in the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures. Okay, you've already burned a lot of evidence. That's not really drastic. I'm gonna get Northern Reese to figure out. I wish. Oh, is he even just having Norman Reedus there, you know, as a prop? He just stands there and says, hello, hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? That'd be great, wouldn't it? Until the fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom. It cannot be truly considered a fact. I am afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record. Ugh, it's not good. Maybe I just have Norman Reedus over for like a house party, and he just has to stand there and greet people. And that's it. That's all he does. Perfect. See, I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. You're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a curious little soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth. Should it choose to acquit me, as it should you. Yes. I can never remember if I want to say I did. Wait, I might be able to check. I think I would have bought it off eBay. I think I did. But I have so many games that sometimes I cannot remember everything I have. I think I did, though. Yes, I did. Okay, yeah. I found it in my eBay. Yes, I did get it. So I do have that with me. I don't think I put it on my list, but I do have it. Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? And there's no way that evidence is turning up. Ever. A quick not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
Whose was that? Who said that? Oh, Eustace! The confrontation! Dad. Eustace? Sniffle. What are you doing here? Mr. Winter, what is the meaning of this? Where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that. I'm so sorry. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You're a complete and utter disgrace. Why, Eustace? Why can't you not get into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you. Dad, Oh, the single tear! I brought some vital evidence! So, can I please, take my place in the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please. He's so, like, mentally decayed, this poor kid. Oh, Eustace, this is certainly, he's, like, trying. He's only 17. And remember, he is 17. He is a child. And he is trying so hard to not only do his job, live up to what he wants to do for himself, and confront his father after learning his father is a ringleader and murderer. This is too much even for a kid, like, my goodness.
Objection!
Oh, Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on? Dad, Come on, my boy. Spit it out, what is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? Is that it, isn't it? Alright, why don't you run around home and I'll be with you soon. Get back on the stand right now! What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gaville, prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. Look at Edgeworth being like super on top of that, super quick. He is ready. The trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet. No objection from team defense. Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though. Prosecution's no objections either. You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that, none at all. Isn't that right, Verity? Eustace at least has room to grow and improve. His dad is just a piece of shit. Well, yeah, his dad's done. He's not changing at 68? 68? Sean when he was 51? Or not, Eustace when he was 51? 68? Yeah, no, he just needs to go to prison. What are these ages? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Will's hands are still tied. How is she having a kid at 13, but he has a child at 51? Something's wrong here. Something is completely wrong. That sound. That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing? Whoa, everyone's getting a call. I think so. Like, a lot, these are some really old parents or some really young parents. Mr. Edgeworth. Only Gregory Edgeworth had a child at a reasonable age. I think it was like 23. Mr. Fender. We found Sean. We found Sean! Detective, we did it! Most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, your great beefiness. Thanks, we just thought we should know right away. See you all soon. Wait, I didn't say I wasn't even looking at Gumshoe! Judge Gaville, it's for you. Hello? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everyone properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? Alright, be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. Hey, we got her back! Feel a certain freedom, returning to my hammer arm. No, how? There is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand, and Mr. Winter will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am. Again, by the way... Eustace Winter, by the way. This is still the beginning. Why is this one so weirdly long? Yeah? I leave matters in your hands. Huh? Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me. Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? There's still an entire investigation in the last section. Yeah, I don't think we're beating this today. This one is inherently long. This will definitely have to be beaten tomorrow, but at least we'll be able to maybe put Winner away. Because we still have the rest of this part. So the knife and the chisel are... Whoa, you tracked down the missing murder majigs? You had to display that shit quick. Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, No! I couldn't find them! I searched everywhere, but I was... Too late! Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad? Oh, Eustace. I was, just on my way to throw some trash out. Then I heard this tinkling sound. Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Candace's chisel. You need to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried. I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry. He already looked everywhere. Everywhere. Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump. Oh, look at him! This poor kid! Doesn't that make you feel just so, like, with tears in his eyes? He was trying. He was doing everything he can think of. Working his hardest. I got down on my hands and he just dunked through the garbage. I feel the stuff had to be there somewhere. Wait, that's Eustace? Huh? Hey, what are you doing here? Oh. Rude, he totally ignored me. So that's what he was doing. He even went so far as to search the dump. But, all I found was this. It's a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the right beside yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here. What do you expect? The knife? It's probably somewhere among all the trash. But there was too much to go through on my own. Very well. The current piece will accept the item. The court will accept the item you presented into evidence. You really haven't done yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? You drive me to tears, really you do.
Objection!
Might be a little too soon to turn the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look at this first. If you wish to waste your time, be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles. This devastating handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you? Hit this guy full of a face with the truth. It seems Fender's on board. Good. Let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, can you show me the piece of evidence you found? Sure. Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside. He found the bell? Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Candace's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or another. It's no use. Look at it. It's spotless. Well, Mr. Winner? Do tell. Was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing? Sure, the bell may not be much use as its own evidence. Nonetheless, come on, Edgeworth. You can't give up yet. Calm and collected as ever, I see. Miles, unlike my poor idiot son here. Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Camille! We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly. Really, my boy? You want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know? Seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet. And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that you might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. Can't know for sure without looking more closely, but... right, we're talking about... The newspaper? I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in. You really are thinking the same thing. Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some might call it heroic optimism. Some might call it clutching at straws. Whatever one calls it, to put one's full faith in worthless pieces of garbage, that takes belief. Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? If you'd be so kind. Hey! Wow, bad day to have really distinctive gloves, isn't it? Are these finger marks? And look, it's covered in some sort of oil. Judge Gaville, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints. Can I request that you call on somebody from forensics? Very well. Summon a technician right away. I have your results, Your Honor. It has been confirmed these are finger marks. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it? But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right. The kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Wow, way to talk to your kid, Super Dad. I'm really calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot idiots. Real winners know to keep their emotions out of things. Says the man actively crying and freaking out with his lighter constantly. He's either drowning in tears or lighting himself on fire. That's keeping your emotion in check, dumbass. As he actively lights up! I take no pity on the weak and foolish, including their own ineffective offspring. Dad! Pot kettle? You spent the last of who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. Well, thanks to my pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity. Well, whose fault is that? How is that his fault at all? Dad! Oh, dry your garbage-swelling tears. Garbage smelling? Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
No, you're wrong. I am a boy? About what? I'm not the one that smells. You are. Ooh, ice cold. What did you say? Yeah, you smell. And you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth? Take a sniff right there where the finger marks are. You want me to smell it? Is that oil? Yep, and I know where it came from. Wait, I know it from somewhere too. The smell of engine oil in here. I guess Sir Winter Senior must be some sort of motorhead. The order tells us something. Something important. Tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. And this, the single tear. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done. Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father, a different kind of prosecutor. And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. See that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they might be. If you truly need to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. He has to turn on his father. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I would help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here, right beside you. Again! Isn't this just Mia and Phoenix? Oh my gosh. Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how.
Take that!
Obviously the gloves. The smell you pointed out to me is this. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even. Yep, and we both smelled it at the same place. Yes, in Chairman Winter's garage. What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they? The outlines of the letters. D, E, A, T, and H. The same letters appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection.
Oh, gloves that can be bought at any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy? How indeed. That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found. Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in the Chairman Winner's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two.
Take that!
Okay, that was wrong. I thought it was the dirt. It might need to be more on the dirt part. Oh, is it the A that's missing?
Take that!
A. Look at the A on the finger. Half of it is missing exactly as the print of the newspaper. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt in the newspaper. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Arrgh, curse you, Edgeworth. And you, Eustace. Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors. Sorry, Dad, but I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendants. What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? Think you'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child, a fool!
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes. You know what? I think I might be okay. Hey! All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor. To make you proud. But after your men kidnapped me, and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore, and I don't need you. After all, I held the evidence on my own, didn't I? He dug through the trash! My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad. Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it. You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be. I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember, but I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. You know, I really didn't like Eustace at first, but his character really starts shining in these later moments. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. Oh, I didn't even call him Dad, and goodbye! When did you leave me, dang it? You can't possibly survive without me! Ah, burn up, bitch! Eustace! I'm not gonna scream that loud. Huh, I wonder where Jaina went. The court is here accepts the vital evidence in this case that was suppressed by Chairman Winner. The crime will be tried and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which we still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for a knife, Charlie? But then... don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant. Oh, you devil! Punished moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they never declare me guilty, and now this? You were the only one I went to after they arrested me, because you made me believe I could trust you. Okay, so she just admitted there's a connection between them in a court, under oath, and not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, but you didn't even work? Idiots! You feckless, useless idiot of a man! An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one too, wouldn't you agree, Eustace? Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right? Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence. Very well, then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last.
Knuckle back!
Lang? What? Huh? Who's that? Sorry, Judge Camille, your happy ending will have to wait. Ling Shi says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. Who are you? The guy with the stupidest sunglasses known to man. Just a lonely lone wolf investigator by the name of Shilong Lang. And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it? Ha, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty for sure. Guiltier than you know. Lang, like the Lang from 12 years ago. Yep, good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you. Agent Lang, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the Oh, another IS-7 SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years? Look, a lot's happened, okay? That was all 12 years ago or more. My father and President being friends, our family being the ones that kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago. Could this all be connected with Agent Lang's father and his relationship with the president somehow? Viva la Garde and Excelsior winner in the flesh, I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt. Are we to assume that you have some personal connection with the incident in question? I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right, I'm here for you, Gavil. Me? You and one other person. Sean! You're both under arrest! On suspicion of conspired to murder Di Jun Wang, president of Zheng Fa? Where's your evidence, Agent Lang?
Not so fast!
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet. I want my suspect to be on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. You got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along. Oh, believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder. Or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings. Or who the mastermind is! Oh, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances to bring me to justice particularly high. Or figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say that matter is far from over yet. There's so many unanswered questions. They're literally about to bang the gavel, but there's so many unanswered questions. Okay, yeah, no, there's... Wait, beginning? There's another beginning? No way. Wait, beginning again? I thought it was gonna say middle. Beginning reinvestigating the crime? There's still more beginning. Okay, yeah, no, there's no way I'm beating this today. I'll probably definitely be able to... Well, I don't want to say definitely be able to beat it tomorrow, but I want to hope I'll be able to beat it tomorrow. Oh my gosh. I was not anticipating it becoming... I mean, I know it's the ending case, but based on what it showed online, I was like, oh, this isn't going to be as insane because it's going to build up everything else. No, this is still just as insane. True Ace Attorney fashion. But I need to go. I've been up since 7. I'm very tired, and I gotta go feed these pups and such. So thank you all so much for being- Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you next